Welcome back to ESA Summer 21. We are raising money for Save the Children. Links to donate can be found below the stream. We would also like to thank Twitch and ViewSonic for sponsoring this event. Now, before it's time for Etchy to run Pokémon Diamond, I do want to remind you that there is still a bid war open to name the Chimchar, and you still have a little time left for that. So if you do want to change the name that we are going to give that Chimchar, now's your chance to do it. And with that, Etchy, here you go.
Hi. The first thing we're going to do before we even start the game is we're actually going to restart the game. Really quickly, my name is Etchy. I do a lot of different Pokemon speedruns. I've been doing a lot of Gen 4 stuff more recently. I'm going to be setting the date and time here, and the reasons why I'm doing that will be made clear in just a little bit. And also, one thing to note is that for the start timer, basically it starts on the first white frame after I press Pokemon Diamond from the DS home menu. So just start the timer whenever that happens. So I'm going to have to focus for a little bit here. The time I enter the game matters. Okay. All right. And while I go through this intro, I'm going to have my lovely commentators introduce themselves, starting with Slayer.
Yeah, so hey everyone, I'm Slayer. I also run Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, even though I've been running mostly Gen 1 these days, so I'll be here describing most of the technical aspects of the game. So I'll probably explain a little more about Rng Manipulation later on. And then yeah, hope everyone has a great time, and I'll throw it to my next commentator, who I'm a big fan of, Wartab.
Hey, hi big fan. Yeah, I'm Wartab. I only started recently running this game, so I'm not very good, but I have a lot of knowledge about Pokemon runs in general, so I will be able to provide information about that.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't know about the RNG manip.
Yeah, you do. You've done it a couple times.
Yeah, I did.
That means you know everything about it.
Probably, yeah. But I need Slayer all the time.
Yeah, speaking of Slayer, something I want to add is that Edgy's naming his characters one character because it saves the most time.
Yeah, and it's also fastest to pick the girl in this game. So just always going to pick Dawn as our main character. And I have to do a very specific timed input here, so I'm going to need silence for the next 10 seconds or so, and then we'll explain what I just did. And hopefully it works. If it doesn't, I have a backup, but we'll kind of see what happens here. So I'm going to focus. Felt pretty decent. Hopefully we got it. That is a 1 in 30 frame trick to hopefully get the right RNG seed. I won't know until I leave the house. I'm going to set some options here. Wartime, do you want to explain those options?
Oh yeah, so the options are classic for Pokemon speedruns. We set text speed to fast, because that goes fast. We also set battle style to set in order to not get asked every time if we want to switch to Pokemon after we beat something. We also set Say because that is the most comfortable and fast way to mash in this game. And what was the last option? I forgot.
I think that's it in this game, but we got the manip. This is really good. This makes my life so much easier for the run, assuming I don't screw it up. I'm going to save still in this house for a backup in case I make a mistake, because there's some slightly tricky movement I have to do, but Slayer can explain what I was doing earlier to get the trick and also what I'm going to do here.
Yeah, sounds good. So I'll actually start off with like a very high level explanation of Rng Manipulation. So basically it is built from two different variables. The first variable is called delay, which is how many frames that the game is running for before the seed is actually generated. So you'll see that Etchy actually waited on the TV screen for a few seconds. That is part of manip. And the second part is, of course, setting the date and time. So, Etchy, I'm actually going to focus here, but...
I'm not doing the backup. I actually got it. I'm just saving just in case I screw up.
Okay, cool. So, and then the second part is the DS clock, actually, when the game is actually being seeded. So, yeah, there's two main factors to Rng Manip. And you can see that Etchy actually was able to tell he got Manip by looking at the NPCs in the city. So, here he'll be doing a few back and forths to make sure he gets the right seed. Nice, and everything looks good so far.
Yeah, the very simple explanation is if you enter the game at the same date time frame, basically, then you're always going to get the same outcomes if you do the same inputs every time. So by entering on that specific, again, 130 frame window and doing that specific movement, I'll always get a really good Chimchar here. This Chimchar is Naughty Nature, and it also has near max stats. Wartop can explain like IVs and stuff, but the gist is it's a really high attack Chimchar.
Yeah, this specific Chimchar has a naughty nature, has hidden power grass 69, which is very nice.
Yeah.
Thank you. And I expected a quicker reaction. Sorry.
I was expecting Slayer to.
No, I made sure not to, but go ahead.
Yeah, and you can usually tell that this is the right Chimchar on this battle, because it's gonna be doing more than half damage to that Starly most of the time.
Yeah, it's a very easy to tell based on HP and gender, and then also how much damage you do. Otherwise, if you have a good chance to two-shot, basically like at least a 50% chance to two-shot. Otherwise, it's basically impossible. Critical hits are also disabled for this fight, so you can't even crit this Starly. And yeah, this is it. Cool.
So the thing about this fight is actually quite interesting. So if you get Tackle, which Etchy just did, very nice.
Yes.
You're actually guaranteed a 2-turn fight, which actually saves about, I think, 5 seconds over a 3-turn fight, in which case you would have gotten growled and failed to high roll one of your scratch hits. So I guess for type you can talk about high rolling if you want, or Etchy.
Yeah, damage rolls and whatnot, yeah.
Should I explain it?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, go for it.
So yeah, whenever you deal damage to an opponent, the game has a variety of different possible damage outputs it can yield, and there's a total of 16 ones at most. And a damage roll basically means that you will not hit the necessary damage to kill something, and a high roll would be a 1 in 16 roll, which is always higher than the other rolls. And those are obviously rare, since it's only 6.25% to happen. That obviously excludes crits. But yeah, it's easier to count non-crits because you don't expect them.
Yeah, and we'll talk more about like in-depth battle mechanics later, but that's kind of what you need to know, because I'm going to be talking about high rolls, low rolls for a lot of this early game, because it is extremely dangerous. The very first trainer fight we do in this game is one of the scariest fights in the run. And it's one of the really bad ones for marathons too, because I have to basically heal out of crit range to make sure I don't die, but crit range is half HP. So it's pretty scary. We finally got running shoes here, and now I'm going to try to do perfect movement for as long as I can in order to keep my manip going and not get encounters.
Alright, so focus time.
All right, and we're gonna need the Chimchar nickname here. So this is where we can finally nickname our Chimchar once again to this lab.
Nice, very good.
Do we have that already, Mod?
Yeah, we do. Let me just one more refresh on the page. We are naming that Chimchar Bidoof.
Ooh, Bidoof. Oh, I'm wearing a Bidoof shirt. Perfect.
What a coincidence.
Wait, so actually, does this qualify as a Bidoof alt main run?
Yes. If this was glitched, yes, because it could be like a Chimchar looking Bidoof.
That's that.
Oh, if we're going there, can I get a few donations in while we name the Chimchar?
Yeah, is it all caps or?
No, it's just capital B and the rest is lowercase. So do we have time for donations?
Yeah, go ahead.
Wonderful. We do have a $50 donation by Ronan Raven. It has been read already, but it goes to you, Etchy, so I'm reading it again. Let's go, Etchy. Oh, wait, this is Diamond. Either way, good luck with the run. You're awesome. From Arya and Ronan. Also, can we get a P? And we also have a $52 donation by Birder saying, let's go, Etchy. Gotta get that Bidoof alt main run somehow.
Thank you both.
I feel like Slayer stole a joke.
One other thing to throw out there with the naming thing is I can't actually re-nickname my starter once I get to Eterna City. So we could just keep it as like a rolling donation thing if that's cool, and then we can nickname it again if Bidoof's still winning. We can keep it Bidoof. If not, we can change it.
Oh, that sounds like a really good idea. So
Pretty
how
cool.
long would people have for that? When about do you get there?
Probably around the 50-minute mark. Yeah.
Okay, you heard it, people. So if you do not like the name Bidoof and you want to change it, then now's your time to donate. Uncle Iroh is behind just by $11. So you can just switch that up. Or if you want Bidoof to still win, now's your time to, to further that lead.
Yeah, it's called Dialga.
I'm not sure if I still have Manip.
Alright, let's
We'll
see.
If I get encounters, it's not a big deal because I got the Chimchar.
Yeah, so once he loses some Nip, I'll explain a bit more.
No, this is fine. Okay, sure.
Yeah, this was fine.
No, I was worried because one, I accidentally screwed up trying to buy potions. I backed out of the dialogue, and then two, I remember like changing the casing of like when you name your character or your rival at the start of the run tends to mess things up with the Manip. So I didn't know if the Chimchar nickname would do that. I didn't think about that, but it looks like we're fine.
Yeah, it shouldn't do that.
Yeah. So it's really good that I can keep Manip. Basically, my goal right now is to not get encounters for as long as I can because I don't get repels until I beat the first gym leader. And then I also want to manipulate specific encounters. And if we get those, we can talk about them. But the gist is I want to manipulate a Bidoof, a Starly, and a Geodude. The Bidoof and Starly I want to catch purely for HM reasons, and we'll talk more about that later as well. And the Geodude I want to defeat for EXP. So we're going to focus again on movement. But do you want to explain what Hidden Power is, since you mentioned it earlier, Wartime?
Yeah, Hidden Power is a move that got introduced in Gen 2 and removed in Gen 8, which is until, I believe, Gen 5, a move that has a variable power as well as a variable typing. And the typing can be any type except for normal type and fairy type, sorry. And it is determined by your IVs. So not only does this Chimchar need to have good IVs, it also needs to be a Chimchar that matches the necessary parity to have Hidden Power Grass. And the powers also depend on your IVs, so it needs to be very, very specific.
Yeah, and this was a huge problem when I was trying to find a backup Chimchar. We didn't get to see it, and I spent a ton of time preparing it, but I just hit the Manip, so it didn't matter. But basically, I need very specific combination of individual values, which are basically just like your stat ceilings, or determine your stat ceilings. And in order to replicate the normal Chimchar we get, so there's very little backup Chimchars I can even use in the first place. We're getting close to the super scary Starly fight here. I have to do more weird movement. Again, the goal I'm hoping for is perfect movement, basically for 25 minutes. So I literally can't walk an extra tile. I have to mash really fast, this cutscene, otherwise I will drop the Manip. And then I have to do some funky movement here just to get the RNGC to align properly.
Yeah, and then we'll fight Champion Cynthia with a level 5 Starly, which is one of the hardest fights in the game.
If I didn't have Manip, I would save for the fight, but because I have Manip, I will not save.
Yeah. We're only 10 minutes into run. What is a reset?
Yeah, especially because I didn't have to do the backup Manip, so just going back to the home and then running back here isn't that bad time-wise. But yeah, so AI in this game for the normal trainers is completely random. Well, basically completely random. And AI for the gym leaders and Elite Four members and Cynthia, the champion, are also basically completely random. So this Starly has a 1 in 3 chance to use any of its moves, which are Growl, Tackle, and Quick Attack. I went for Growl, which is not the best move at first. Quick Attack does a lot of damage, so we don't want to see it if we can help it. Tackle is okay. But
so
Quick Attack does
really good.
6 damage normally, and that means crits hit really hard from Quick Attack. Uh-oh.
What was that second scratch roll?
Yeah, he was dead to
would do
crit
it.
there. He was dead to
Dang.
crit there.
I'm gonna have to potion this,
Yeah.
unfortunately. I just can't risk a Quick Attack killing me, even though it is random. But I am now, in theory, safe, even if I get Quick Attack crit here.
Yeah, now he's just completely fine. Yeah, so here he actually wants to take a little bit more damage because if you're in Blaze for the 2 Bidoofs coming up, you're actually in a 9 and 16 to one-shot one of the Bidoofs with Ember, which saves a lot of time.
But Slayer, what is Blaze?
I was gonna make that
Yes,
comment.
Blaze. Alright, so whenever Chimchar is at 1/3 HP or lower, it enters something called Blaze. So basically what Blaze does will make your fire moves 50% more powerful. So Ember, which is a 40 base power move, will become 60. and it will make lots of damage rolls a lot more favorable for us.
Yeah, so this fight is basically hope you have a good HP for Blaze. Entering with 10 HP is actually a pretty good situation, or 10 before killing the Starly, so I have 12 right now. I'm going to go for Leer first because it gives me a 1 in 16 chance to just one-shot this Bidoof, which never happens, of course. But I'm still going to have a good Blaze set up here for the second Bidoof.
So
Yep, exactly.
let's see if chat paid attention. If a fire move was 280 power,
No.
what is
Please,
the
let's go.
what is the power with Blaze?
Would that be 420, Mr. Wartab?
Yes.
So I have 8 out of 24 HP, which is perfect Blaze, because it's exactly 1/3. So
Yeah.
that means I have a chance to one-shot this, which I really want to get, because this makes the next part a lot easier.
9 and 16.
And we got it. Cool. So this is a very safe HP for the next encounter, because I'm manipulating a Bidoof that I want to catch.
Wait, but you have a Bidoof, Etchy.
Oh, I already do have... Oh, you're right. Shoot. I don't know why I'm catching this then. We'll have two. You can never have enough Bidoofs, you know. This Bidoof is going to learn a few HMs for us, and we're actually going to also catch Big Bidoof later for even more HMs. This game is very obsessed with HMs, and this is like the last gen where they truly make you learn as many HMs as possible, because you need 7 HMs, I believe, to or 6 to finish the run, 7 to finish it fast, because one of those is fly, which technically isn't required. So it's been good to be in Blaze here because it made the catch basically a 99% catch. I think it's 99.994 or 9994, something like that. Which makes the fight a lot safer. I'm going to do a specific movement again. Cool. I can't believe I haven't manip this far still. I was sure that I would be nervous and mess it up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why Etchy is called the god gamer in the community by everyone, basically.
I think it's only
Correct.
Dexy, but
Yeah, but Dexy is God Gamer, so it takes a God Gamer to know a God Gamer. Speaking of God Gamers, you'll notice that Etchy did not get a single encounter besides that Bidoof, which was necessary up to this point. So that is, of course, thanks to Rng Manipulation. So, ooh,
yeah,
let's go.
if I keep the manip all the way up through Orberg Mine, I can actually do the optimal second manip, which is going to be later in the run, and we can talk about that more later. I low rolled the first hit. Please die.
So there's a 25% range, I think. Is it?
This
No,
one's
96.5%
96,
range
yeah.
to hit. Yeah.
Again, this run is like mostly spitting out numbers, so if it doesn't make sense, I am so sorry. do more math pop quizzes and that'll help.
Do more math quizzes.
Yeah.
All right.
So here's where I'm actually going to get the hidden power HM. I'm going to go into the trainer school and do 2 trainer fights where I fight 2 Abras that hit very hard. But as long as I play safely, it'll be perfectly fine. And once I get in there, I'll talk to Barry and deliver a town map to him.
Yeah, so something interesting about the Abras, because they have 0 IVs throughout the board, they actually have one of the most powerful hidden powers available in the game, which is hidden power Dark 70. So you'll notice that actually hits us quite hard.
Yeah.
It hits for like 9 damage, which is insane. Yeah.
Yeah, more crazy math stuff. The way the hidden power calculation works is by like it's like bit math basically. And I tried to read it and so I could understand it and sound smart when I explained it during the run, and I could not understand it. So instead I sound silly.
Yeah. It's like some bit shifts or whatever.
Yeah, it's super crazy for. That's probably why they got rid of it. It's just too complicated. But while I do these fights, there's not too much to talk about, so we can do some more donations, Mod.
Wonderful, thank you very much. We do have $20 from Toadslut Kristen saying Kizaron the Chimchar FTW, and that went to Kizaron as the name, but Kizaron is like $170 in, while our current top is Uncle Iroh with $3,151. So yeah, Kizaron has a lot of catching up to do. We also have $5 from Jody saying I love you all, or Jody, we love you too. And we have another $10 from Jody saying less than 3. Thank you very much for that.
Yeah, we're gonna. There's plenty of time for Kizaron to catch up. Technically, we have another 30 to 40 minutes, I would say, for a final nickname donation.
You heard it,
And
folks? get those donations in,
Yes,
because I
please.
want to see that Chimchar Cold Keezer on.
If you heard me freak out, I got a critical hit on the first Abra, which saved me a turn and also made it even safer. This next section is more RNG manip focused stuff. I'm going to teach this hidden power first. And it's important to note too. So these trainers also exist in Platinum. Platinum being the third version of these games. However, they do not give you hidden power. They actually just give you what do they give you? I think a potion. I think they give you a potion. And I think the only way to get hidden power in Plat is going to the game corner and spending like $200,000 on coins. So it's not an important part of that run at all, and is not even utilized, but it's super critical to the Diamond Pearl run. And hold on, I forgot I had to focus because I still have Manip, and I was not expecting to have Manip here. Do you know some of the differences between Diamond Pearl and Plat, Chimchar, Slayer?
I actually do not know much about the differences between the two versions.
Well,
Do you know
on the
why
same boat.
it's good in Diamond Pearl? Just the reasons
what's
why
that?
it's good in Diamond Pearl, yeah.
I actually can't think of any reasons.
Well, hidden power is one.
Yeah, I was thinking you probably don't need hidden power, yeah.
Yeah. So,
There's other reasons?
Hold on. I wish I could multitask while doing this, but I literally have to be perfect.
Yeah, so notice that he actually bonks through a trainer earlier. He will do another bonk later is to realign RNG Manip, because the text boxes are not necessarily cleared like within frame perfect. So he has to realign the RNG where he can.
Yeah, so the fact that I have a hidden power grass move this early on makes the first gym leader a lot more reasonable in this game with Chimchar versus Platinum. And what you actually have to do in Platinum with Chimchar is you actually have to fully evolve to your second form, Monferno, which is a fire fighting type, and use Mach Punch to kind of get through Rock, because fighting type is quite a bit more effective against Rock than fire type. In Diamond Pearl, I don't have to evolve to Monferno early at all, which means I can just not fight a lot of optionals and just kind of go. And I just spam hidden power basically until I win and hope for the best.
Yeah, in
So-
Platinum you have like a lot of optionals to fight.
Yeah.
How many is it, like 10?
It's 4. Well, in the early game, it's like 4 or something. It's a Shinx Trainer. The one in the cave, the other one in the other cave. This is dangerous. Okay. So this fight is pretty standard, and again, with Grass Hidden Power, this is another benefit of Grass Hidden Power, is it lets us easily dispose of our rival's starter Pokemon, because we chose Chimchar, our rival chose Piplup, and Grass destroys Water. Unfortunately, it does not one-shot him at this point, so I'm going to lead with a Scratch first.
Yeah, and another reason you do that is because if you thought Hop was the first trainer who talks a lot, this is actually the first rival who talks and commentates what happens in a battle. And that's why you skip an entire dialogue box here if that happens. That's why
Yeah.
you only deal a little bit of damage.
And there's ways to like minimize text boxes in general here. If you crit the Starly, you can just go for Hidden Power straight up, because it's like the same amount of trainer interactions. I have to focus again. This is like the hardest part. Okay, cool.
Very nice.
All right, and here's the Starly. This is the last thing I'm going to catch for quite a while here. I am gonna do I potion this? No, this thing can't kill me. Can it?
It deals, I think,
It
4.
can. It's 3 to 4. Yeah. No. Yeah, that can kill me. A crit could kill me. I'm just not gonna risk it. I shouldn't have risked it on the rival fight. Ooh, that growl is slightly problematic though, because now this catch isn't gonna be as clean. Yeah.
No, I think that's actually fine. I think it's actually fine.
That should only be like 78% though, right?
Based on what I remember, I think you should actually be fine here.
It's fine, you have 4 balls.
I do have 4 balls, yes. All right, we got it. Cool.
Nice.
All right, so again, I just need to keep Manip up for a little bit longer. There's not too much left, and as long as I can get to Rorik in the Orberg Mine, which is again the gym leader, everything will be fine.
Yeah, and Starly is used for 2 HMs, one of which is very useful and the other one just moderately.
I think the other one's extremely useful.
Well, the other one's like a huge debate in the community these days about whether or not we should go for defog, but I think all the top runs have defogs, so like,
Yeah, and all the
I don't
top
think it's a
runs.
debate. I don't think it's a contest, basically. It's just so good. It's so
Yeah.
good.
All the top times also use fly.
Yeah, true.
Did you know all the top times also use Chimchar?
That is also true.
Alright, one last second of movement, and we'll have Manip the whole way.
Yeah. Now, I might not be able to do the optimal Lucky Egg if I die at any point during this run. I'm going to save a bunch, but if I end up dying, I have to do the backup Lucky Egg Manip, which is also fine. We do have plenty of options. I tried to make sure that if something went wrong during this run, we wouldn't be totally screwed. And here's the last encounter, a Geodude. Again, just killing this for EXP. It's very important just to hit level 13 in time for Cranidos, which is Rorik's last Pokemon and also its scariest Pokemon. This just one-shots. Pretty simple. And then I'm going to go pick up an escape rope, talk to Rorik, and then I'm going to teach Rock Smash to our real Bidoof, not our fake Bidoof here, but it's a real Bidoof in my heart.
But the fake real Bidoof also learns Rock Smash.
It can.
Real
Which is
Bidoof
actually-
also knows Rock Smash. Or just so you know.
We're going to give real Bidoof just Cut and Rock Smash for HMs, and then that's basically all we're going to do with it. And unfortunately in this game, you basically use those HMs throughout the entire run. So you can't really get rid of it early or anything.
Yeah, speaking of HMs though, guess what our other HM user is? It's a close relative of Bidoof, but not quite Bidoof. Please take a wild guess what that might be.
I
It's a
think
bigger Bidoof.
Bibarel.
How do you pronounce it? Is it B? I've been calling it B-Barrel, and I feel like that's wrong because every time I say that, chat makes fun of me.
I say a different way every time. Like sometimes I say B-Barrel, sometimes I say Bibarel. Like I don't even know at this point.
So here's Rorik. We didn't talk about saving in this game. For those who have played Gen 4 as a kid, you know that saving is extremely slow in Gen 4 games, and it's a very common meme. There's basically two types of saves in this game. You notice this save was a lot faster than the first save I did because this is the second type of save. Basically, your first save in the game or any save you do after using a PC, any first save you do after using a PC will take 3 times longer. And then all the ones after that until you use the PC again will be shorter. So I try to play around that a little bit for marathon purposes, not to lose too much time. But this is Rorik. And thanks to the joys of hidden power and things either being rock or rock ground typing, which is 4x weak to grass, we are just going to kill everything until one of the scariest Pokemon of all time shows up.
Yeah, so that's also why we need to be level 13 actually for this fight, because level 13 actually gives you a speed tie against Cranidos, whereas at level 12 you will underspeed, and it has Headbutt which can flinch you, so we just need to hope for no critical hits and it doesn't win the speed tie and flinch, and then we'll have a clean win.
Yeah, I could have healed the full for like extra safety, but I figured because I'm saving, it's fine. And again, I mentioned random AI earlier. If this was Platinum or Heart Gold Soul Silver, the AI would basically lean towards the strongest move it can possibly do to you, which in this case would be Headbutt. However, in this case, Diamond Pearl does not have that at all. There is no smart AI in this game outside of double battles, which for some reason have smart AI. So it's just a 1 in 3 chance for any of his scary moves to show up here.
Nice, we won a speed tie, and we got a decent roll. It's not great, so with a good roll we could potentially 2-hit. Rorik will potion here, so we'll get another free hit in.
Leer is okay. I don't think Leer -1 kills me. Or
No, it
Leer
should not
Headbutt
kill you.
-1 kills me.
It should not kill you. I think you can Ember
Okay.
here maybe. Yeah, never mind, it's fine. Alright, cool, that's a win.
Yeah, a little scary. You saw how much damage that Pursuit did. I think Headbutt would have been very close, or at least a range to kill me.
Maybe, yeah, if with a high roll.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the first batch in the books.
Yeah. Super easy.
And there's another route in this game, which is also, there's also glitched category, and in the glitch category, the Chimchar is actually not naughty; it's naive, which means it has positive speed. And the big reason we want that is to outspeed this very Cranidos every time, and it's much better, much
Yeah.
better.
It's okay to get away with that in the glitch run because the run ends an hour in, so
Yeah.
you don't have to do some of the scarier stuff later on in the run.
I think
here I'm
we're
going to do
gonna
some
talk.
shopping too.
I think we're gonna talk about the glitched run when you get the bike.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's gonna buy a netball here to catch our HM user later. A good friend of Biberos, of course. He's gonna sell Stealth Rock to buy some extra repels.
Yeah, ideally you keep Manip going even longer, and then you can buy less repels here, and you don't have to do that sell menu. I'm not going to worry about that. I'm just going to do this. That's plenty of repels to get me through all the way for like another hour, basically.
Mm-hmm, exactly. So now we actually enter a part of the game where we have a pretty interesting mechanic I'm sure everyone knows called spinners. So on this next segment, we'll actually be passing a few spinners. So prior to, I think, 2019, we actually had no good ways of passing spinners. But thanks to Minnow sucks, by the way. Thanks to Minnow, we have a way to guaranteed pass spinners, actually. So we'll talk a little bit more about that when Etchy passes some of these spinners later on in the run.
Yeah, we can do like 3 donations right now before we get to this next part. Come on.
Wonderful. We do have a $10 donation by Fireman saying Bidoof in all caps, but I'm not going to shout that. And we also have a bunch of donations without a comment, so I'm going to rush through these. We have $5 from Hieratical, we have $10 from Anonymous, another $10 from Hieratical, another $20 from Anonymous, 6 from Hieratical again, and another 6 from Jody. Thank you very much for all of those. All of those, of course, went to the naming bid war. So, can we get a quick update in for that, or don't we have the time for that?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, wonderful. So currently in the lead is Uncle Iroh with $3,161, followed by Bidoof with $3,100. Kizaron in third place with $195. Thank you for whoever donated towards that. And a Hackathon with $50 in last place currently. Everything's still open between Uncle Iroh and Bidoof, so if you do want to keep the name as Bidoof, now's your chance to get that back up on top.
Ooh, is that Blaze?
Ooh, exciting. Ooh, that looks like Blaze. So, never mind. Doesn't really matter here. I guess right now.
It'll matter. I'm going to lose it when I evolve, dang it.
Yeah, I think so. So, basically about this fight, so because of bad AI, Turtwig can either use Absorb or Tackle. If it uses Absorb and we are not in Blaze, we actually do not one-hit the Zubat, which can be quite annoying. So, just being in Blaze just a nice insurance policy, if you will. That makes this fight a lot quicker. And now Bidoof is evolving to not a Bibero, but a Monferno. Wow.
Bidooferno? I think that works. And then we can be Bidoof Ape later. But yeah, the benefit of this is we now get Mach Punch, which is a 40 power move, so it's not super strong. However, it's basically fighting quick attack. It's actually really high priority. It's +2 priority, which means if I use Mach Punch, I will basically always go first. Yeah. So it's super useful.
I thought in Gen 4 they didn't have priorities, like different priorities yet. I'm not sure, but yeah, but regardless, yeah.
You can. I know Mach Punch outspeeds Bide, which is another priority move.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, you're correct.
So I don't know. I don't know how that works. Is that a plus thing or is that just a speed thing?
I think it's a speed thing if that's the same priority. So
that might be a later.
Yeah.
Yes. No, because stuff like extreme speed only get +2 in Gen 5.
Oh, true. Yeah, extremely fast.
All right, so we're coming up on the spinners that Slayer was talking about. I'm going to do very specific movement, which will look weird. Basically, trying to do what's called a spinner setup.
Yeah. So I'll explain a little bit more about that after this one. Wow, very nice. Okay. So that's the first one out the way. There's going to be a second one coming up, and I'll explain a bit more.
Yeah, I'm going to also pick up this antidote here. It's basically just an insurance policy for one of the next scary fights coming up here. But we have a bit of time until we get there, so I'll wait to explain that.
Yeah.
And then another spinner setup.
Another spinner setup, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, the spinners are really on our side today. Let's go.
Yeah. That was really something. So, kind of explanation on why I was doing what I did there. Basically, spinners go on cycles. So every basically, if you're talking in 30 FPS intervals, every 16 frames, they have a chance to turn. They're not guaranteed to turn on that frame, and basically the idea of a spinner setup is that we move in a very specific way so that we land next to them exactly on a 16th frame, so that if we menu at that time and they turn, then it's a safe pass. And then if there is no setup, or I don't do a setup, or the setup fails, the way we pass them is basically doing some combination of movement or turning or whatever that also equals a little bit around 16 frames when you account for human reaction time. So if you saw what I was doing there, basically, I did 2 turns. So I turned right and then up. And then I menued at that same time. And then while that menu is popping up, that's that last frame just to check. And I can look to see if the spinner has spun. And if they haven't spun, then I know I can just go ahead and go. You can also do it by walking. There's different movements you can do as long as the math works out properly. It sounds very complicated, but once you get used to it, it's second nature, really.
Yeah, so let me break that down a bit more, actually. So I'm sure many of you are wondering, it's like, wow, that seems really intimidating. You must be a god gamer to do that, right? So like, actually on like a very simple level, in terms of like, to put it very simply, spinners can spin every 16 frames. So they're on a fixed cycle based on when you load the area. So if you do a set of movement or a setup such that they land in front of the spinner very early on in that 16 frames, since walking a tile is 8 frames, then we can have a decent window to just go.
Yeah, and people have seen like Ruby, Sapphire, or not really Ruby, but Sapphire, Emerald runs before, or Fire Red, Leaf Green. There's like different tricks you do in those games for spinners. Like you can enter your bag to freeze them. You can't do that in this game, but there are other tricks we can utilize throughout the run. Basically, we can't like forcibly reset a spinner cycle, but we can always keep tabs on it, basically.
Also, was that just a 1 in 16 on that Zubat? You one-shot it, right?
No, that was a 2-shot.
Okay.
I didn't get it put into Blaze until it hit me, unfortunately.
Okay, yeah. So
But,
that's actually a 1 in 16 in Blaze, which is interesting. So now,
Yeah.
speaking of extreme speed earlier, we now have to fight an extremely speedy Pokemon.
Oh
They're
no!
ugly.
Did you actually just do that?
That was terrible.
Of course, dude.
That might have been the worst.
Really?
Setup
Don't worry.
punchline.
There's still like 3 hours remaining. I'm
No.
sure Shao come with the worst one. Just for you guys. Just for you guys.
One thing to note there too, that before I went into the flower field, I picked up a cherry berry, which is just a berry that heals paralysis if you get paralyzed. That'll be very useful later. We also didn't talk about Team Galactic, but I'm fighting Team Galactic right now, which is basically the standard Pokemon evil bad team of this game. Actually quite scary. At least they're a lot scarier in Plat. In Diamond Pearl, they're not that scary, at least for the normal grunts, because they have really bad Pokemon. They tend to use bug-type Pokemon, and Chimchar destroys that, because fire beats bug. However, the Team Galactic admins are quite a bit scarier, and we're actually coming up on the first one right now, which is Commander Mars. Mars has... first of all, Mars is a cheater. She has a level 16 Purugly or 17 Purugly, and that Pokemon you just fought is what evolves into Purugly, and it doesn't evolve until 38, but she has it 20 levels early, probably because she's evil. And they like did experiments or something, I don't know. I have to do another spitter setup here, hopefully it works.
Yep, so this will be a really cool one to explain. Unlucky.
Okay, I got that one though. I do have to heal here still.
Nice. So you'll notice that he actually ran right 1 tile before passing the spinner. So the way spinners work in this game, whenever you run in some vicinity of them, they may be forced to look in a certain direction. So in this case, he was forced to look left, while Etchy was passing above him, so he was able to do it for a free pass.
Yep. Saving again. I did heal up a lot, but because of critical hits existing in this game, you can never be too safe. Later on in the run, I'll get revives or a revival herb, and once I have that, I can not save as much. I can be a little bit more aggressive, or a little bit less risky at least.
So speaking of saves, actually, remember to donate to this marathon since we're supporting Save the Children.
Yes.
Get it? But yeah.
Okay, that one is good. I like that one.
You like that one? All
and
right,
again, the
let's go.
Chimchar nickname donation's still open. So this fight, this is where the antidote comes into play. Again, random AI, so you might not get Toxic. I did get Toxic, unfortunately. I basically want to heal that Toxic on the last turn before I kill Zubat. I'm going to have to Ember again because the first roll is really bad. Oh, don't burn. Okay. You really don't want to be poisoned going into the Purugly here.
Yeah, so the thing about Purugly is the fight can get ugly really quick. So we actually want to not trigger their berry because that actually loses a lot of time. So let's hope he gets a decently low roll before he can leer into Mach Punch for the kill.
Yeah, so it has a Oron Berry, right? It's not citrus, right?
Oron Berry, yeah.
Yeah,
Correct.
yeah. So basically, if you knock it below half HP, it'll heal up 10 HP, and you'll see that a couple times throughout the run. A couple Pokemon have berries. This thing also, again, random AI has a move called Fake Out, which will just waste a turn and do a lot of damage. So it randomly will not go for it. Did not go for it. Very good. How much damage do we do here? All right, that looks like half, but it's actually not.
Yeah, so there's one pixel in the middle between yellow and green where it's not half, but in the game does not think it's half, but displays as half. Nice.
Yeah,
So very clean fight.
Yeah, this can get hairy. It's good that we have Mach Punch because it lets us outspeed it. Scratch can do a lot of damage to us, but again, random AI, so it doesn't always go for Scratch. It actually went for Feint Attack that first turn, which is totally fine, does very little damage to us.
Yeah, so this is one of the last run killers in the game, honestly, until we fight the next trainer, which has like one of the worst Pokemon in the game, Pachirisu. So
yeah, it's the last run killer for the next minute and a half. So
damn it. But after that, though, I swear that's actually the last run killer until you fight Jupiter. But that's fine.
Totally, yeah. Do I save for the Pachirisu? Yeah, if I potion.
Yes,
I think
please.
you should, yeah, because you shouldn't rely on hitting. Yeah, but I guess, yeah, with Blaze, the fight can be really nice because you can two-shot the Pachirisu.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna heal this though, so
I was in Blaze yesterday and died 3 times in a row.
it's very scary. Yeah, I don't really do the Blaze fight that often, but I also don't end up in that HP situation. You know what? I only have the one potion I'm gonna save before the fight. If I had an extra potion, I probably wouldn't. Let's do another spinner pass here. There's no fancy setup for this one because of that menu timing I do. Just gotta keep an eye on him. Little stare down.
Nice, clean. Oh, that was scary.
Just a little bit.
Wow.
Get the
because-
blood moving.
She's annoying to pass, so I just do that and not worry about it. This is
Type
Cheryl. Cheryl is our double partner. There's actually a lot of sections like this in the normal game, but this is the only one we do in the speedrun because it's the only one required to beat the game. And basically, she can either be your best friend or your biggest nightmare.
Yeah, so many
I
runners
didn't say,
actually
but
like
let's go.
after playing Diamond for a while, they refuse to eat eggs because of this particular tag team fight. It is just terrible.
It's so bad. So the reason why this fight is scary is solely because of this Pachirisu on the left side here. I do have the Cherry Berry equipped, which does make this a lot safer. Because if it does decide to paralyze me, I will have one get out of jail free card. But yeah, so this is a true double battle. I have no control over the Chansey. Ideally, what happens is Pachirisu just keeps hitting the Chansey over and over again while I take out the right side of the battle because the right trainer has 3 bug-type Pokemon and the left trainer just has the Pachirisu.
Yeah, so let me tell you guys a bit more about why Cherry Berry is such a great item in this situation. So the second Pokemon that comes out is Beautifly, and it is part flying, of course, and flying is super effective against Monferno.
Ooh.
However, if we get paralyzed, right, we would underspeed, and it like pretty much kills us. So that's actually why Cherry Berry is one of the best safety choices in the game.
Yeah, it just means you can't die to this Beautifly. You can die to the Pachirisu still, but we're not going to talk about that. Yeah, so this Chansey here, it likes to waste time a lot. It'll do Soft Boiled, which just heals very slowly because of the way the battle engine works in this game. Or it's actually being extremely aggressive right now, which is really good. It actually crit the first Egg Bomb, and Egg Bomb's only 75% to hit, so a lot of the times it just misses.
This could be a god fight right here, where just one hit after killing the right trainer can just beat the Pachirisu.
I'm pretty sure Chansey's gonna troll and Soft Boiled here because it didn't do it last.
How about refresh one time?
It's not gonna refresh because it's not paralyzed.
Oh, it just won't. Oh, right, it won't use useless moves.
Oh yeah, it's not that, and also, oh, there it is. There it is. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, no way.
Wow.
That is actually
Is
insane.
that kill? No.
Oh
my
my god. Punch, I think. Wow, that's it.
It's all according to plan.
Wow.
This
actually
is
pretty
actually the
slick
last
run
scary
so
fight
far.
for a while, so
Yeah.
we're okay.
Yeah, because we will be doing Flame Wheel Simulator for about the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, and that's when we'll be able to cram in a lot of donations. But this is another really dumb fight in early game where if it goes well and Chansey cooperates, it ends in 2 turns. Or it can go to like 4 turns, which is really slow in this game, and you can lose a lot of time to that. Basically, these Avars have really bad, was it physical defense? Is that what they're weak to? We're going to use Hidden Power. We can't use Mach Punch because fighting type. And Hidden Power doesn't actually kill these. However, a Hidden Power plus an Egg Bomb does kill. So we hope that Chansey just Egg Bombs both turns. But we'll see what happens here. It usually fails half the time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Chansey
and
being
we
that
hope it
hidden
hits.
It's good.
We hope it hits the same Abra as you. It didn't do
Okay.
it.
That's
Unfortunately.
quite good.
Still okay. I'm just going to finish that Abra off, and then hopefully Chansey still continues to cooperate.
All right, come on, please, please, please. Chansey, do it for the kids.
Oh.
Speaking of doing it for the kids, you could donate to ESA Marathon, and you yourself could play your share in helping out the kids.
Chansey is not helping the kids right now, unfortunately.
Chansey is not helping kids. Actually,
But-
it's more helpful than usual.
It's okay, yeah. Chansey did a really good job in the Patchy fight, so I'm okay with it. But here's Flame Wheel. We're going to get rid of Ember for this. Ember's just not really relevant anymore. Flame Wheel has more power, and it's also a physical move versus a special move. And because we are, again, a plus attack Chimchar, or Bidoof, we just do a lot more damage with it. So this is going to be our main attacking move for quite a while. And we're actually going to keep Flame Wheel the entire run.
That's right, yeah.
But I'm going to go run out of this forest, and then we're going to go challenge the next gym leader, which is a grass-type gym leader. And it's extremely safe, except for a very weird scenario that could technically happen during the final fight. So I'm going to save
It's okay,
for
it won't
Gardenia,
happen.
but
It won't happen. It's okay.
It's like
fine. I'll
almost
see.
impossible.
But when it does happen, you feel like it always happens.
Yeah, and the problem is if I die to Gardenia, I'll get sent back, home. But the gimmick of this gym is basically you have to find all the hidden trainers, and the perspective is really weird and it doesn't really work, but you just kind of have to deal with it.
Yeah.
So while I run around and flame wheel things, we can just do a ton of donations now.
Wonderful, thank you very much. We do have a $50 donation by Patrick Starr asking, is mayonnaise an instrument? I would say no, Patrick, but thank you very much for that donation. We have $10 from Green Lightning saying Vohayo, hi Green Lightning. And we have $25 from Fate saying, pretend I tried to type Jinx's cry here. I can't possibly do keys justice. And those were the $25 last dollars that went to the name of Kizaron. So thank you very much for those donations. And as has been mentioned, we do raise money for Save the Children. So let me tell you a bit about Save the Children, because they were the first global organization devoted solely to serving children's needs and securing their rights. They're often the first or only child-focused organization working in the hardest-to-reach places where it's toughest to be a child. As a result, Save the Children's teams have been proactive in preparedness for pandemic threats. So thank you very much for all of your donations. They're helping a really good cause, so please do keep them coming.
Yeah, and as soon as I finish this gym, we're gonna do the nickname for Chimchar. So that's your last chance. Again, we kind of did a rolling donation thing, so it could change from Bidoof very shortly here. So if you want to influence that in any way, be sure to get those donations in. Or donate like $5,000 for Kizaron to be the winner. And then we'll do Jinx Cries.
Oh god, please no. So yeah, you'll see that these grass Pokemon are no match for Bidoof's Flame Wheel. We'll just be cleaning through the rest of these.
Yeah, one thing that always kind of surprises me, especially in a lot of these Pokemon games, where just like a lot of them don't really expect you to just solo everything with your starter Pokemon. Like, I barely fought any optionals this run. I fought 2 trainers that I wasn't supposed to normally fight and 1 extra Pokemon. And I'm, like, over-leveling everything by several levels, right? And it's, part of why this is, like, the common strat for speedruns. And it's going to get even worse later, because in about 20 to 30 minutes, I'm going to manipulate a very rare item normally called the Lucky Egg. Wartab, do you want to explain what the Lucky Egg is?
Wartab is currently missing action, so I will quickly explain what Lucky Egg does.
Oh, sorry.
So-
No, I'm here.
Alright, go ahead, Wartab.
Sorry. Yeah, no. Lucky Egg is an item that when you give it to behold to a Pokemon, it will gain 50% more experience, which is very broken. It's as if it was traded.
And it's pretty crazy too, because like in Gen 5 and XY speedruns, you just kind of get the lucky egg as part of the speedrun normally, or just part of the story normally. In order to get it in this game, it's not just handed to us. We actually have to, one, manipulate a Chansey encounter, which is already pretty rare, and then we have to manipulate it to hold a lucky egg, which is a 5% held item. So I don't know what the Chansey encounter rate normally is. Do you know, Slayer?
It's like something around the lines of 10%. Like not a precise 10%, but like it's definitely very low in the realms of possibility.
Yeah. So we're trying to stack basically a 10% and a 5%, which is not going to happen without RNG manipulation in a speedrun, at least not consistently.
Oh, actually, it's actually around 5%, actually. It's actually a bit worse, yeah.
So that's what? 1 in 400?
20. And then 1 in 20 for the... Yeah, so 1 in 400 to get the Chansey holding lucky egg.
Yeah, that's reasonable to just like reset every run at the 1.5 hour mark for that, right? That's fine.
I mean,
although actually what people used to do
runs.
before lucky egg was they would just not get it, and they would actually just catch Palkia and run Pearl and not Diamond. We didn't talk about version differences. We can do that in a bit. And you would just use Palkia basically for the last chunk of the run. The algo kind of sucks, unfortunately, so Diamond's just not as good if you're going to do that kind of route. But with Pearl, you could just use Palkia. And here's Gardenia, which is a pretty standard safe fight. The only issue is Roserade at the end. Basically, the only way I can die here is if I get double crit, which is why it seems silly to save for that. But again, if I die there, I get sent back all the way back to Twin Leaf, and I do not have enough revives to like survive or repels to survive, and it'll be really annoying. But after this fight, I'll get a 1 revive item, and that'll help a lot.
Yeah, so that's actually why he sold Stealth Rock earlier. It's actually to also have some spare money available for a revival herb. So quick forecast on the Roserade fight. This fight can be completely free 5 times out of 16, which feels like 0 times out of 16.
Do I go for the range?
I think we go for it, yeah. Gotta go for content, right?
Yeah. There are benefits to not going for the range, so you can just leer first.
Yeah, so I also heard if you donate...
Up too, but we're just going to get the range, so we're not going to worry about it, because it's safer.
So another thing about ranges you guys might not be aware about, so if you actually donate more money to save the children, there's actually a much higher chance for us to get high rolls throughout this entire run. So please get your donations in for a very exciting nickname change, hopefully.
And we got it. All right.
Nice. Let's go.
That's 2 in a row for me now. Jeez. I got Poison Sling there, which actually would have been kind of good if I got it, because I could manipulate Blaze HP for Jupiter. But didn't get it, so it's okay.
But wouldn't that be playing with fire?
It would be, yeah, but then if it doesn't go well, it could like really stink.
Sigh.
Yeah, and then
Wartab.
And then Etchy might end up screeching in fear, and he slashes at his DS in the night. You know, things.
Okay, that was a stretch.
Oh, that was so bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
We're not even at Skuntank yet. You can't make those jokes yet. We're going to the herb shop, which is very cool that the game lets us buy herbs this early. You want to explain herbs, Wartab?
Herbs, 420.
Okay, yeah, herbs are cheaper healing items that come at a cost which doesn't matter in this game for the run, which is dropping your Pokemon's friendship when used. But getting them this early is very nice.
Yeah, the really good ones I'm getting right now are Revival Herb, because it just fully revives. It's basically a max revive for your Pokemon, and I actually can't even buy revives right now if I wanted to, so it's really nice to have it. The other really good item I'm buying, I guess they're all really good, but the other one that's really, really good is the heal powders, which is this first item. They're basically full heals, which means I now have a way to heal any sort of confusion I may get, or any other statuses I get throughout the run, but confusion's a big one because you can't buy a normal item to heal it until this point. I didn't buy the Revival Herb. I said I would, and then I didn't.
You're gonna go back for it?
Yeah.
He's gonna go back
it's worth it to go back for it.
Yeah. So we're gonna enter another phase of Flame Wheel spam. Well, there's one Mach Punch, but otherwise, yeah, this part of the run is not too exciting.
One thing, too, before I go into this building. Basically, I'm going to go into this building and stop their evil plan. I need to teach Cut.
Wait, use the Repel?
Why did I use a Repel? It's fine.
Just an FYI, you're going to be down the Repel now, so...
Yeah. I can... Actually, I don't know where to pick up an extra one.
I think you can probably.
I think you should. I think you can just YOLO the last steps
Yeah, I'm
in
just
Lost Tower.
last patch. It's not a big deal at that point. It's after Lucky Egg.
Yeah, so Lost Tower has low encounter rate of 10% actually, so it's actually one of the better places to try to save as many repels as you can.
But here's Thief. This is basically a move that lets us steal whatever the held item our opponent Pokemon is holding. And that's going to be very important for the Lucky Egg I was talking about, because otherwise we'd have to catch the Chansey if we didn't have that. So it would be a much harder prospect because Chansey is really hard to catch. And we're going to use the netball we caught to catch B-Barrel instead.
Sorry to interrupt. When is the name changer coming?
I forgot. I'll do it after Jupiter.
Okay. So guys, you still got a few more minutes.
Yeah. So
No
that'll be
problem.
in about 5 minutes. 6
Okay,
minutes,
wonderful.
maybe? Yeah.
Maybe remind us, because Etchy's the god gamer,
It's
but
not my
a god.
normal muscle memory. I'm gonna forget.
Yeah.
It's actually
sure.
a really nice
Will do.
pace run too, actually. This is a very nice pace run.
Because we should remind Etchy, because he's a god gamer, but he's not very smart.
Yeah, I mean, we
I
never
did
said
just
gods were
repel
smart,
nothing,
right?
so yeah.
No,
I
he's
went into the
repelling all
menu because
bad
I was like,
vibes.
I had to teach cut, but my brain was like, oh, use a repel, so I used a repel instead. And then I was like, oh, that's all I have to do in the menu. Let's get out of here. My execution in this run was really good until that herb shop happened, but we're not going to talk about that. Anyway, this is
Anyway,
another
yeah.
section where I just spam Flame Wheel for a bit until we get to Jupiter so we can do more donations.
Wonderful, thank you very much. I do want to talk a bit about the wonderful prizes that you can win if you donate to this wonderful charity. With a $10 minimum bid, you can get a Bomberman Perla Beat Sprite, and that just looks wonderful. You can also see the prizes right below Etchy's webcam, scrolling through, so you will see them over there. We also have a This is the Run custom ESA-themed Nintendo Switch Pro controller, and that one looks just awesome as well, for a $30 minimum bid. So if you donate $30, and it doesn't have to be a single $30 donation, these are cumulative. So if you donated $15 already and donate another $15, you're in the running for this awesome controller.
The repel timing was weird. I completely forgot I repelled. I was very caught off guard and concerned when that popped up. I thought the game like froze for a second.
Perhaps a glitch?
Glitchless canceled. So yeah, the big reason why we have to go up here, or the big reward, I guess, for going up here is the bicycle, which allows us to, one, leave the town in the direction we're supposed to, because cycling road is our next obstacle. But more importantly, bicycle is just really fast and really good for a lot of things. It works pretty differently from, say, the Heart Gold Soul Silver bike, or just like Gen 5 bike, Gen 3 bikes. If for those familiar with the Gen 3 games, you can basically think of it as a combined acro and mock bike. There are two gears to the bike. Third gear and fourth gear are just a slow and a fast gear, if you want to think of it like that. In the slow gear, you basically always move at a constant speed, and it's quite a bit faster than just running or walking. And in the fast gear, you reach a much faster top speed, but you have a little bit of a wind-up period where you're really slow. Like the first two tiles are really slow. So there's a lot of tricks to try to like minimize those slow tiles by switching back and forth between the gears. And the nice thing about the bike too is when you're in that slow gear, you can pass spinners much easier. Basically, just as soon as they turn, you just go. And it's always a safe pass as long as you react quickly enough. And it's also interesting too because the glitchless and the glitched front are basically the same up to this point, with some minor differences and obviously different manips. But once you get the bike, that's when the runs completely change.
That's when the run becomes a bike, perhaps?
I guess.
Okay, so let me add some more info on the bike actually. So we can actually pass spinners consistently because each bike tile is actually 4 frames. And remember earlier that we said that there's 16 frames per spinner spin. So as long as we can hit the right direction and pass a spinner within 12 frames, or about 0.2 seconds, we can guarantee to always pass a spinner on a bike. So now we're entering one of the scarier fights in the game. Jupiter, Etchy, do you want to talk more about it?
Yeah. So the scary part here is Skuntank. I do have the revive, which is why I didn't save here. Basically, it has Smokescreen, Night Slash, which is just attacking moves, Screech, and Poison Gas. ideally what happens here is I just crit, but let's see how much damage I do. I didn't trigger the berry. Again, this thing also has a berry, so I'm going to go for Leer here, and then the
Night
Flame will
Slasher
kill
is
it.
really good. No smoke screen is amazing.
Yeah, smoke screen's the scariest move here, because once smoke screen happens, you were just speaking of smoke screen, and then the misses start coming. So it's only I think 75% for me to hit right now. Night Slash is also a high crit chance move, so it's a little bit dangerous. Okay, we hit. That's not too bad, all things considered. Aye, okay. It's over. That fight can go really badly really fast if you get like turn 1 smoke screen, because it can like poison you and then you just start slowly chipping away damage. It can do more smoke screens. It can Night Slash crit you. It can also do Screech into Night Slash crit, which does a ton of damage because Screech lowers your defense. And you just don't want to see it. Ideally, you just have Blaze for this fight, and then it's always like a 2-turn on Skuntank instead of a 3-turn. But did not get that luck from Gardenia. But 2 things we're going to do here. We're going to get the Explorer kit, and then we're going to get the bike, and then we're going to nickname for the final time. Again, last chance to get those donations in. You have about a minute before I get there. So if you want to change the name, I don't know what's in the lead right now. What's in the lead, Mod?
In the lead is still Uncle Iroh.
Ooh. Fun fact, the longer the character name, the more time I lose in the run. So
I think we've probably lost like a minute to the name.
yeah, and
Maybe not a whole
Uncle
minute,
Iroh
but
is the
a bit.
longest name possible too, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, 10 characters, right?
Yeah. I'm not worried about like it doesn't lose so much time that I'm going to be worried about hitting, missing the estimate or whatever, but it's still pretty funny. So yeah, this guy gives the Explorer kit, which lets us go into the underground. We don't use it in the run, and it's just slow, but you can't leave this town without getting that Explorer kit. This is what we really want here, is the bicycle. As soon as I get it, I'm going to register it, so I just press Y to use it for the rest of the game. And I'm going to need the winner in just 30 seconds. Any last minute snipes?
Reminder to go to name radio. Okay, cool.
All right, nickname still Uncle Iroh?
Still Uncle Iroh. So,
All right.
hey, your Bidoof is evolving.
Okay, is that normal like capitalization?
Yes, it is. Do I have a quick moment to talk about stuff?
Yes, please.
Wonderful, because I want to just tell you how awesome this bid war was. Okay, so $1,000 can pay for the construction of a village school, giving the gift of education to children who might otherwise not be able to access it. This bid war alone made $6,500. So this bid war alone paid for 6.5 village schools. So thank you very, very much everyone who donated towards this bid war. It was absolutely amazing.
I really can't believe how much just that raised. I was really worried because this was the only incentive we were doing for the run. So I was like, oh, maybe we just won't raise that much money, and then blah blah blah. But I'm very, very pleased with how amazing it turned out. Thank you all so much for donating for a great cause. Seriously.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, very, very nice to be part of this. Could have been 400 more, but it's all right.
Unfortunately, I do not have an Uncle Iroh shirt, but I'll just have to keep the Bidoof shirt on. I'm going to pick up a safety revive here. This kind of messes up with some of the trainer pass timings here, so I'm just going to wait and not risk it.
More
This
spinner
guy's a
passes
trainer.
coming up.
These hikers are very scary to hit. They have a lot of
that was a
annoying
YOLO.
Pokemon.
All right,
Do
cool.
I do the normie pass here?
Yeah, do it.
Okay. Oops. This is going to be kind of weird. I'm gonna have to. I might want to waste tiles because my repel might run out at a really bad tile.
Oh, in front of the spinner, right?
Yeah. But yeah, that's. You can just do normal bike passes there, but by doing that run manip, the same one I did for the guy all the way back when I fought Mars, I can just make the second pass really fast. There's another spinner setup. I'm going to be in the slow gear here. Unfortunately, he turned. Please turn, sir. Okay.
Very nice.
I had to add more space there than I thought, or it would have ran out early enough. I didn't have to waste extra tiles like that. One more repel.
Cool. Don't hit the artist, please.
Yeah, I did that this morning, or yesterday.
Alright, brilliant. We're through one of the harder spinner sections in the game.
Yeah, so this is Hearthome City. This is the town for one of the gym leaders, Fantina. But in Diamond Pro, you actually don't fight her yet. We're going to go back to challenge her later. In Platinum, you fight Fantina now, and it's a bit more like a linear kind of standard experience, but for some reason, it's just out of order in this game. For better or for worse, Fantina's a scary gym leader in both games, but a little bit easier in this game, so I guess it is more in our favor that we challenge her later, because we'll be a bigger monkey or a bigger Uncle Hero at that point.
Yeah, we'll be Grandpa Hero at that point.
This is the contest. I'll have to go in here to trigger cutscenes that allow me to progress. I'm also going to take advantage of the PC here. Again, because I'm using a PC, my next save is going to be really long, but that's okay. Do I have to save for the rival, technically.
Really? I don't think so.
You can't die to him, though.
You cannot die to him.
You lose time, but as long as I heal, yeah, it's fine.
Like I'm pretty sure you can't die. Because I'm sure that Primplip doesn't have does it have a stab move? That's bubble, right?
Yeah,
like,
but you
always heal. You're always healed because you have the PC. So you're just always
the issue I was thinking is just eventually get growled a bunch, but I could always just heal. And the last two pokes can't do enough damage to kill me if I heal if I need to.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm going to deposit everything here because I only need one Pokemon. Oops, I did that wrong. I only want one Pokemon in my party here because there's some required normally double battles coming up. And by only having one Pokemon in my party, I just skip them completely. They just let me run past them. But before we do that, we're going to go fight our rival. And then after this is the very scary Lucky Egg. Because I kept Manip for as long as I did, I can actually do the standard Lucky Egg Manip, which is pretty cool to show off because it's a lot more straightforward. However, I will save before I do that Manip in case I mess up. Or in case, for some reason, I messed up my step counter and I won't be able to hit it, but we'll see. And then Uncle Hero's debut against a level 19 Starly.
About to end the Starly's entire career.
Yeah, it's pretty funny because, I didn't mention this, but Jupiter's Skuntank is also illegal because it's like a level 22 and it normally evolves at like 38 or 33 or whatever. However, our rival Barry, or I, here, has the opposite problem where he just refuses to evolve his Pokemon. So he uses a Starly when it evolves at level 14 normally. He keeps it as a Starly both in this battle and the next battle where it's like level 26 at that point. I have to hit Empower this as well. Sometimes you can get away with a Mach Punch here, which is slightly more optimal. What you don't want to see in this fight is a lot of growls. They just lose you a ton of time. So you just want to never see that. Because I have to two-shot this Ponyta. It can growl, and then also the Primplip can growl. And if you get too many growls, Ponyta takes forever to kill, and then it can growl you even more. And then if you take so many, you might end up losing a turn on Roselia, which is the last.
Or you might just die to death by literally 1,000 cuts.
Tailwhip's great. Okay, cool.
Nice.
Really clean fight.
We'll get the 2-hit, yeah. So fun fact, actually, if he actually gets 2 low rolls on Ponyta, which is a 255 which is a 1 out of 256, actually, he actually will not 2-shot even with no growls, but he got it, so let's go.
There's a lot of very silly, if you double low roll here, you just don't kill it. There's a lot of stuff like that on the run, and it's very obnoxious. Yeah. There's something similar on the first rival fight where it's like a 94% chance to get the 2-shot if you get growled, and it's just very silly.
Yeah, this 5 was as clean as it gets, though, so...
Yeah, that's really nice. Yeah. Not perfect, because perfect would be getting Mach Punch, basically. Being able to use Mach Punch. But I'm going to have to do a lot of movement here, and then... what I have to do first before I do the Lucky Egg Manip is go into Lost Tower. Ooh, that was extremely dangerous.
Ooh, okay.
Very lucky I didn't get an encounter there. That also influences which Lucky Egg seed I'm going to end up getting now. I advanced RNG more than I wanted to.
Etchy, man, you can't make me stressed out like this.
I have to do some spinner passes here. Nothing too crazy. Gonna keep the repel. I'm just gonna YOLO the grass on Route 215 where you normally do the second repel, I guess.
Yeah, you can like where you bike up, right? Yeah, we can YOLO.
I don't want to
Yeah, that was another attempted
do it in
setup.
tower and advance RNG more, you know?
Actually, yeah, I think that's a really nice call. Good catch.
Yeah. Because he also needs a repel for the manip itself.
Yeah.
So this is where we get the HM strength. We get it really early, and strength obviously is a pretty decent move, 80 power, normal type, but we can't afford to teach it to our monkey, so we're just going to delay teaching it for a pretty long time here.
Wait, monkey? I thought it was Uncle Iroh, man.
Oh, sorry. He's got a beard.
Eh, close enough, yeah.
It's like a monkey. Gonna do another spinner setup here, hopefully.
Alright. Prage.
I'm
Unlucky.
not screwing up a lot of these spinner passes. I'm just not getting lucky with the setups, which can happen, and it is what it is. In an ideal scenario, you just RNG manipulate everything up to this point, and every spinner pass is guaranteed. But it's pretty hard to do for that long.
Yeah, alright, so moment of truth. Will he get no save and quit?
I'm still going to save just in case I do mess up, but
Okay, so that's
ideally
one.
I don't. Do you want to explain what I'm doing, like the spreadsheet and everything that's going to happen?
I'll do it after. This can get a bit tense, I think, so.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. I'll explain while you like bike to Romania Kelvin, because there's not much going on.
6. Ideally I see a B barrel here, but we'll see Stravia. That's fine. It is 17 male. 6 steps. Okay. So. Okay, this should be another 16 Stravia male. Yeah. Okay. This seed is not perfect, but is totally okay.
Yeah, you shouldn't get step countered here, which is really nice, because you don't have to do lost tower strats.
So I'm going to do a repel here. And then we use a honey. This will encounter a B barrel for me. And again, this B barrel is going to be what I teach Thief. And this is when I'm going to use the netball. And it's also going to learn 4 HMs throughout the run. 2 water ones, and then strength and rock climb. I just need to do a little bit of damage to it, basically. And then the netball is a guaranteed catch. Even if I crit or burn or whatever, it's not going to die, so it's totally safe to flame there. And this B-Barrel actually serves multiple purposes. I'm going to use it for double battles later as well. And then I have to do a lot of counting here, and I'm going to count to myself. And feel free to count along, chat. Just try to do it in your head.
1, 2, 3, 20.
Oh yeah, that's help
basically, I wanna
edgy
do 7
counting.
like turns here. Oops. So I'm going to focus and need quiet. So hopefully we succeeded. I'm going to teach Thief now.
Don't teach Grass Knot to Bibero.
I will do my best to not do that. We didn't explain Grass Knot. We can do that in a bit as well. But basically it's a grass type move, and it's going to be our main grass move in just a little bit. We're going to get rid of Hidden Power after the 2 gyms from now. But Grass Knot basically does damage based on how much your opponent Pokemon weighs. So it's pretty useful against certain Pokemon and pretty bad against others.
Yeah, so most notably we'll be using against Gyarados, which is quite thick, so it'll be doing 120 power.
What?
Which is very nice. Wait,
Did I
what?
screw up? I did. Alright.
Alright, save and quit time.
Yeah, I can use the other spreadsheet. Let me pull it up.
Do you want me to link you? You got it?
No, I got it, yeah.
Cool.
I must have miscounted. That's the only explanation there, because everything
I
up
think
to
you
that
did
point
10
was
too
fine.
many. I think you might have done 10 too many.
Possible.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do this backup, which is pretty interesting, and we can explain this later as well. Actually, you can explain it while I do this.
So I'll explain a little bit more what he's doing here. So we actually mapped out a cluster of 15 frames where we can actually save, where Etchy saved earlier in front of Lost Tower. and we can do a save and reset, and then based on what encounters we get and how many steps we take to those encounters, we can actually manipulate our way to a Chansey with Lucky Egg. And it's actually really nice that we actually found a cluster that actually is this big, so I'm sure Etchy will probably get a first try, hopefully. What'd you get?
That's not it. I'm gonna have to do the other backup, I guess, because I'm trying to do the normal one. I probably missed it.
Oh, like the no set time one?
Yeah, I'm trying to do the no set time. Let me try it again.
Yeah,
I'll try one more time, and if that doesn't work, I'll do the full backup.
Which is much easier, IMO.
Yeah. This one I kind of have to eyeball the timing. Which
Wow,
can make
that's
it a
really
little
sick.
funky.
I wonder who came up with it.
Hold on. 1412.
So remember everyone that I mentioned at the very beginning of the run that RNG is seeded based on two different factors. One is how many frames we enter the game, and then two is the DS clock when the game gets seeded. So we can do a technique without actually saying the time. And to do that, we will actually check our life split to see what point in the run are we, and then reset on the correct second. And then all we need to do from there is to enter the game with the right delay.
It's not right.
No good?
Yeah,
let's just
there's
do
something
save and
wrong with the
quit.
timer then, so I'm going to have to do the full backup.
Yeah, let's
Which
do that.
actually involves plugging in my childhood Sapphire card.
Yes, so very interestingly, for manipulation, remember how I mentioned that delay is very important? Well, actually in Gen 4, you can only hit delays that are either even or odd, because we actually get an X amount of lag frames, and then we notice that having GBA card in the DS actually increases one lag frame. So that changes all the seeds you hit from having even delay to odd delay or vice versa. So that's like a technique we do to make sure we can hit as many seeds as we can.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
it's
we need
basically
silence
pay
again.
to win.
Okay, hopefully I entered on the
it has
right
to be a
second there.
Pokemon GBA, I think, for it to work.
All right, so let's see. We'll see what we get here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You got 9?
9. Oh, is this the weird one? I got the weird one, the one I was telling you about. I think I entered on the wrong
Oh my
second.
god. You got the weird one?
Yeah, the one that's not on the sheet.
Hey. Well, if you get it again,
That was really good pace up until this point. We're totally grooving here.
it's okay. It's factored into the estimate, so...
Yeah, I don't know if I was late or early.
I think you're probably early, because you tend to be pretty early with these things.
Yeah, we'll see.
I can keep a close eye on what you're doing, but I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
a little early.
Right. I think it's the same one.
You got the same Bibarel?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let me do this again, and hopefully, I could also try. No, because the GBA card in doesn't matter for this.
It shouldn't matter, yeah.
Because it's
try to
definitely
hit
just
it
me
a
entering
bit
the wrong
later.
second.
Try
Hold on, I need,
being a little bit late.
I need silence. Yeah, hold on. That felt better. We'll see. This manip is extremely complicated, and one mistake can cause this to happen. So this is a good showcase of all the backups. Okay. All right,
got
this
the
is a real
11?
seed.
You got 686?
Yeah, this should be 17 female Stravia. Yep. This one's pretty easy, so it should be fine here.
Alright, beautiful. Very nice.
It's a little
So-
bit funky. So basically what's going to happen here is I'm going to do 3 more bite turns. I'm going to get another Stravia, also 17 female. And I'm going to do some funky movement. I do not have to count to 70 this time, so this should be more idiot proof. I'm going to do 9 bike turns and then leave the grass. Go to Lost Tower. I have to focus again. Okay. This will be our B barrel.
So, Slayer, can you explain why he enters Lost Tower?
That's right, yeah. So basically, the game has a built-in encounter counter, which is rolls up to 5. So what happens is that after you take 5 steps, your encounter rate goes from like 0.7% to the standard encounter rate, which is why also we sometimes YOLO the first 5 tiles of grass, or just any given 5 tile of grass because there's lower encounter rate. So entering Lost Tower actually refreshes that counter back to 0. So we use that technique to get ourselves to a more favorable frame. But then if that frame before that has an encounter, we go into Lost Tower to come out and make sure that we don't get that encounter. So our 5-step counter is reset.
Yeah, and it's kind of scary when your movement has been inaccurate so far.
Yeah, it could be really scary, but I think we're out of the woods.
All right. So very important that you actually keep track of which Pokemon's in the first slot too when you do this repel, because if you have a lower level Pokemon in slot 1, then you can get different encounters.
That's right. So
Ooh, no defense curl. That's fine.
it's okay.
Not a big deal, yeah.
Yeah.
Normally, you don't get a level 18 B barrel, so it doesn't have that move in slot 1.
We get Beaverel for HMs and because it learns Thief, which we use to steal the Lucky Egg from the chance we're gonna encounter here.
Alright, so
That's
this
right.
time, 3rd time's the charm. Or like 10th time's the charm, whatever this is. I don't know. Hopefully I counted to 12 correctly. That is the goal here. And there's our Chansey. We're not out of the woods yet. Because it can hold like the oval stone, is that what it's called?
Yeah,
no
or nothing.
Which is a fake fake egg.
Alright,
Tyrani's Thief,
do it.
and yes,
We
okay.
did it!
Right on
First
the
try
clear.
every time.
That's a huge
First
sigh of relief
try.
from all of us, because this manip can really bite you. Like, it could really like mess you up.
Yeah, it's really scary for marathon runs, and that's why I have 3 different backups basically. And I also had a 4th backup, which was use a different cart.
Yeah, so I'll give a bit more info about how we actually know where we are in this. So basically, we are making the assumption that we're in the game at the same second every time, or the same time on the DS clock. So basically what we're doing is that we're saying, okay, as long as you enter the game on the right second, you can enter the game there's a 15 frame window, and each of those 15 frame windows gives, of course, a unique RNG seed because of a different delay. Now we can actually take an X amount of steps every time, and then since we'll get a different Pokemon every time, so for example, Etchy in that case got Staravia 17F, we can actually know exactly which RNG frame we ended up with, and we know all the steps we need to take to get to Lucky Egg. So I think Etchy here is actually having some trouble with the Bronzor, which is very common.
Yeah, it can really annoy you with Confuse Ray, but
Yeah.
that's really the only thing bad that can happen here, as long as your
Fine
HP isn't
here,
super
yeah.
low.
Make sure to
Also-
heal though, so Kadabra doesn't kill you.
Yeah, I'll have to
I
go.
just saw the question. What is Lucky Egg? Lucky Egg raises your gained experience by 50%.
Yes.
Yes, it actually helps us end the game at level 70, and we actually level up to level 69 during Cynthia fight.
Good
In,
fun
in a
fact.
normal run, getting the Lucky Egg, like once you get to that grass patch, it only takes like 2 minutes, as long as you do manip properly. Obviously there, was not able to do that, but the backup, if you don't get that, is again the Palkia thing, which is the old route and was considered to be the fastest for a while, and also kind of a more didn't rely on like heavy RNG manipulation. You just kind of took whatever random Palkia you got.
Yeah, exactly. So like the joy of Manip Strat, you just know exactly what you'll get every time. There's like no variance in a game that already has a lot of variance. So naturally, once we discovered Manip, like we couldn't really go back to it.
And yeah, unfortunately, I wasted a revive earlier, so I just had to YOLO these tiles. I'm probably going to get some encounters. It's fine.
Yeah.
There's not too much grass after this point. There was a backup item I wanted to grab in the final grass patch, and I can't get it now because I know they're the repel, but it's okay.
Yeah. What did you want to
Oh my
grab?
gosh, really? I'm
Oh
being
my God.
outsped.
Oh no!
Oh no! All right, we're good.
I didn't even know that was possible.
I didn't know either, but I mean, you also don't normally get encounters here.
Yeah,
And
because
apparently
this,
Geodude spawns here, which is interesting.
No,
'Cause
dude.
this Chimchar, because this Chimchar has 31 IV speed, so it's very fast.
Yeah, Kadabra's also pretty. That must have been like just a randomly naturally speedy.
It might have been like a plus speed, high IV.
go here.
Oh, no, do not go.
Do I? Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Again, I
Yes,
could
we
do the
actually
normal
save
movement there.
here.
This is
So-
a Mega Weenie, but just in case.
It's Mega Weenie, but you actually died here like a non-trivial % of the time, because Kadabra can choose Confusion, which nearly one-hits you, and if it crits, it will one-hit you.
Yeah, and I do have the Revival Herb, but I don't want to blow it this early. I won't save for the next fight if I get out of here in one piece, though. Yes, Confusion can do up to 68 damage to me, which is pretty scary. I was really worried that wild Kadabra would have used Confusion on me, because that would have
Oh,
sucked.
that would have been really bad, yeah.
Yeah, because it probably could have been even stronger than this one.
Yeah.
It might have just instantly gibbed you.
This is a 2-shot. As we were saying, it does have a chance to hit me. Went for Confusion. Please do not kill me. Do not confuse me.
Content?
I had to go for it.
Yes,
Oh,
dude.
Alright, Preach.
Okay.
Alright, we're good!
That was scary.
Actually, you can actually super here if you want to have a chance for Blaze on melee if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the difference between a super and a root is only like 6 HP, so I probably still don't have a good chance of Blaze unless I get early Thrash, but we'll see.
Yeah. If you get a low roll, probably, yeah. So yeah, something terrible about this route is that it actually has rain. So you'll probably know that Kadabra is a very fragile Pokemon. But because there's rain, it actually works against us quite a bit, so...
Yeah, it halves the damage of our fire-type moves, which is a huge detriment to Chimchar. It's great for Piplup if you're using Piplup here, but it turns out that the only poke where it actually matters is that Kadabra. Everything else, we just use other moves on anyway. This is a horrible 2-shot range. Maybe we'll just get it. That's
44.9%.
Ooh, that's really bad.
Ooh, that's not good.
Torment is really bad because now this Gyarados... So, normally what we do against Gyarados is you just Grass Knot 3 times and it's dead. However, I cannot Grass Knot 3 times because I just got Torment, which means I have to swap moves every turn. I can't use the same move twice in a row. So I'm going to have to do Grass Knot, Hidden Power Grass Knot, which is a 50% chance to kill. And if he goes for turn 1 Thrash, I might die.
If you get low roll Thrash turn 1, I think that's actually really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because I'm
actually
just dead to 2
Blaze.
Thrashes now, too, potentially.
You're dead to like 2 mid rolls.
Yeah.
Because the high roll's 33 at level 27.
I'll just have to heal in that case, so...
Just get the range.
True, that's a really good roll.
We're just crit. Whoa, that's an insane roll, yeah.
And the
Ooh,
bite,
bite.
is good, so
Okay,
I should
we're
be
good.
safe
We're
here.
good. We're good.
Ideally, we see Thrash right now.
Yeah, Thrasher would be really good because it puts
There
us
it
in
is.
Blaze.
And hopefully
Nice.
this just kills.
Don't crit. Alright.
Am I still going to be in Blaze when I level up?
You're not Blaze.
I'm not, unfortunate. I'm in Blaze right now, but I'm about to level up out of it.
Correct. Well, you could have potioned Kappa.
Yeah. Alright, the good news is we got out of there in one piece. Unfortunately, there's still some scary stuff coming up here, but once we beat the next gym leader, things kind of calm down a little bit. Just a little bit.
That's right. So, yeah, that route's actually like quite annoying. It's like you don't usually die there, but you can lose a lot of time.
When's buying Sunny Day?
No, dude. Wait, where's he going? Is he getting a safety item?
Yeah, because I bought the Revival Herb earlier.
Oh, that's right.
I normally get the Zinc, which is in the last route, and it's faster, but it's behind grass, so can't do it. Is it on the Repel? So yeah, I need to sell this because I bought that Revival Herb way back when.
Look at this god gamer knowing all his items.
It's really annoying how a lot of the items moved around from this game in Plat. Like the PP up is where the Revive is in this game, and in this game the PP up is where the Rare Candy is. And
So it
there's
was
also
like
like
Fire
$20,000 more money items in Plat in this city alone versus Diamond Pearl, where there's basically nothing except for that PP up.
Yeah, speaking of $20,000 more, you could contribute to donating $20,000 more to our charity Save the Children if you donate.
Speaking of that, do we have time for a quick donation?
Yeah, this is great.
Wonderful. We do have $5 from TPET216 saying, "Poor predictable etchy. Always chooses speedrunning for a great cause. Thanks for being an awesome friend." And we also have $25 from Church Grimm saying, "Go Etchy and Uncle Iroh." Thank you very much for that.
Thank you both. Thank you, T-Pat, for the kind words.
Thank you, T-Pat, God Gamer, big fan.
So we bought a couple things there. Most notably, we got both X items and Fire Blast. We're going to teach Fire Blast now because I am not in Blaze, which means I can't go for a very specific range, and I need Fire Blast to one-shot this next book. But we're also coming up with Mayleen's Gym, which is a very long and annoying puzzle, and a lot of spinner passes. I think there's, 7 spinner passes? 8?
There's enough to keep your heart going, for sure.
Yeah, so Fire Blast is a really high-power fire move. Unfortunately, it's also 85% accuracy, so we're going to see a lot of misses in the run. And I'm going to do this puzzle, and Wartap can explain X items.
Oh, yeah. X items are items that you can use in battle, which raise your stats by a certain stage. And a stage corresponds to 50% added to your stat. So, for example, if you use an X attack and would have 100 attack, and you use the X attack, your attack becomes 150. It is very OP and allows you to have much higher damage against everything until you die or finish the battle.
Alright, hit the first Fire Blast. It was really good. This isn't too scary, but because you don't want to heal here, you can just potentially just straight up die to like Confusion. But everything was okay there. It also has Detect. A lot of things in this gym have Detect, and just designed to waste time, which is... Detect is just a protect move, so if you use a move on the same turn, it does nothing.
Yeah, so here we have a few spinner passes coming up.
And this puzzle is also very different from the one in Plat. It's much more annoying, but it's also less frustrating, I guess, in a way, than the Plat one, because the Plat one has the really annoying punching bags that like waste a ton of time.
It's like if you push it the wrong direction, you have to watch it shake for like a couple years.
Yeah, it's super annoying. Like this one's technically scarier because of all the spinner passes, but it feels more in your control, I guess.
Yeah. But thanks to Minnow, this gym is a lot better than it used to be.
Why was it there? This HP is pretty high, so I'm not going to get anything particularly juicy here.
Yeah, it looks like just standard strats.
If you're in like high Blaze, you can, or just in Blaze in general, you can do some really fun stuff on this fight.
This spinner sucks.
Again, 3 passes here. Worked out okay. I'm not saving because I do have the Revival Herb.
Very nice.
It is still scary though.
Just need to hit some Fire Blasts.
As long as I hit one very important Fire Blast. Or actually, I'm probably just doing...
X attack probably, yeah. I think.
Yeah, well, if I don't get Meditate...
+1 Flame Wheel and Blaze doesn't kill though.
We'll see, hold on. Okay, Detect is fine. I'm actually going to X-Spec here.
Ooh, nice.
This is technically safer. Okay.
Okay, so that was safe because the Fire Blast on the Machoke on the very end is usually a 9 and 16 range out of Blaze. So it just ensures that we get our ranges that we need.
Yeah, it's either that or just 2-shot it with Flame Wheel, which is also totally fine, but with that HP, it's a little bit scarier on the Machoke.
Die here though, because Fire Blast is 85% accurate.
Yeah, so I'm still not out of the woods. What I was hoping for there was just like another Detect or a Meditate, which both would do nothing there, and then it would just be very safe, and I would be
but
totally fine.
Misses though, Machoke doesn't even sometimes kill you. It could use something like Leer, for example.
Yeah,
so.
once again, random AI, so sometimes even if you mess up in this game, you just get lucky and everything is fine.
Just like life.
There have been times where I just completely screw up on like Cynthia, but because she has dumb AI, it just doesn't matter, and I just get lucky and kind of BS my way through the fight. And okay, good.
Alright, we're good. Alright,
this
so
is like one of the scariest Fire Blasts.
20 Fire Blasts we have to hit in this entire run.
Some
are more scary than others.
Yeah. Okay. Speaking of scary fights, this next one's pretty scary.
Oh, this double gave you some issues yesterday, didn't it?
Yeah, and the interesting thing too is, as I said, most things have dumb AI. Double battles have smart AI, so they're actually very intelligent in this fight and try to murder you, and usually succeed. I'm gonna heal here to a very specific HP. Because ideally I have Blaze at the end of this fight. It's very minor, and it's not like make or break if I don't have Blaze. But if I do have it, I prevent the chance of getting trolled by a Fire Blast Mist in the following fight.
Yeah. So another quick thing to note is that we actually want to have a very specific HP because we want to use as few Fire Blasts as possible, and then being in Blaze allows us to use one less on the Mischievous later on in this run. Just like minor improvements that we could have by just having better HP.
So this is another true double battle. Very similar to the one we did back in Jubilife City. Except this time, for some reason, our partner has a Clefairy that spams Metronome. And it's very trolly. I had a run yesterday where it decided to use Trick Room, which basically inverts everyone's speed. So my super fast monkey becomes the slowest Pokemon on the battlefield. And that understandably causes a lot of issues in this fight.
Just get Gravity.
Yeah, ideally you see Gravity here because Fire Blast is guaranteed to hit in Gravity. I do not know why that happens. And yeah, so the reason I heal to that value is so this Dustox, again, it's intelligent, so it's going to keep using either Gust or Psybeam on me.
It's got Gravity. So this Clefairy also has Metronome. And if you've watched any Pokemon Speedrun, you know that speedrunners are terrified of that move.
I've had some really dumb meme stuff in this fight, both in Diamond Pro and Platinum.
Yeah.
A lot of the speedruns have, a lot of Pokemon games have meme Metronome fights, and they're all always terrible. Oh, of course, I'm confused. Can I survive Psybeam? Okay, I'm gonna heal this.
You don't live?
High roll kills me, but I'm gonna heal this because he put him to sleep.
Wait, but yeah, exactly.
Toxic.
Toxic? Banned.
We got very lucky that it decided to put the sleep there. Psybeam was only 10% to confuse me. And it actually got it, which happens more often than not, I feel like.
It's really weird, yeah.
Only one for the one Metronome, though.
Okay, so this fight's now completely free. And we're also in Very Good Blaze. So Very Good Blaze is considered like around 1/4 because you don't level out easily, but you also don't randomly die to fast moves. For example, the Gas Leader has a Sucker Punch which like tickles you, but then if you're at like 2 HP, it could kill you. So
I've not heard the word tickle used in that context before, but thank you.
You have not? Like something does so little damage it tickles?
No, I've never heard that.
Really?
I'm learning a lot of Slayerisms today.
Of course, yeah.
I'm finally getting HM Fly here. I'm not going to teach it for a while because I just don't need it, but it's another very good thing to have because now if I die, I can always just fly back to wherever I died, and it's not the end of the world. And we're going to come back here much later in the run because this is a very critical story place.
Whoa, Edge, you can't just spoil where Team Galactic's headquarters are. There's
literally a Galactic guy guarding the gate. I don't know what you want from me.
It's just like trying to make sure like no one gets lost in there, right?
So yeah, we're going to leave now. We're going to go head over to Pastoria. Before I do that, I'm going to fight that trainer we've been talking about endlessly for the last 5 minutes.
Yeah. So this route is actually really annoying because that's really weird movement. Like there's so many optionals here, you could just randomly hit one if you're not careful.
Yeah, and if you're trying to go as fast as possible, it's pretty tight. I do have some tricks to make it very consistent for me, and we'll see that in a bit too. I'm also going to Super Repel. I could have Super Repelled in the gate. I'm actually going to Super Repel now because my menuing at this point, once the trainers below me that I'm trying to pass have already loaded in, by menuing I let them I basically give them time to finish their movements so I can pass quicker.
Yeah, like in other words, like because the NPCs on this route, they take about like a few seconds to get to like a more favorable cycle for you to pass. So just being able to mix up the menu timing into that wait period is like very useful.
Yeah, and there's basically 2 crazy spinners here that just have the weirdest movement cycles ever. Not as weird as some stuff we see on the snow route later, but still very weird. Here's that scary Mischievous.
Yeah, but since we're in Blaze, we can just one-shot it with Flame Wheel, which is just completely fine.
Yeah. The fact that Blaze requires 1/3 HP seems a little scary at times, and it definitely is scary sometimes, but it is such a valuable and useful speedrun tool at our disposal.
Yeah, so actually I'll wait for Etchy to finish this bit of food before I talk about something.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh.
That was really bad, but it worked out. I'll do that pass again later in the run, and hopefully I don't screw it up next time.
Hopefully do a bit better. But yeah, anyway, we'll do something mind-boggling soon, where we'll be grabbing something called the bog candy. So the bog candy is a recent discovery made, where we get the candy from the bog, of course. And then that bog candy will actually give us level 36 for Crasher Wake, which allows us to outspeed Floatzel, where Floatzel previously outspeeds Monferno. And if you want another spinner pass, very nice. So he YOLOs the grass here because there's a 1.7% chance to encounter a wild encounter here, but otherwise, just free time save.
And I'm going to go withdraw those 2 Pokemon that I deposited forever ago, which is the Starly and the Bidoof. I'm also going to use this opportunity to get a full heal on our Monferno by popping him into the box real quick. Just like that.
Yeah, so remember everyone, please POG for bog candy.
Bog for Pog candy. This movement's really tricky, and it took me a while to like get it down properly.
Yeah, so the way the bog works is that there's fixed points in the bog where you actually sink into the mud. But then we actually can route out a very specific move, which I'm sure Etchy will do perfectly, to avoid sinking in and having to wiggle out. Ooh, clean movement to the ether, and there'll also be a rare candy coming up.
There's that one tile is a required.
And that's the best
tile.
movement I've seen Etchy Thunder in like 2 months.
Oh,
that was crazy.
Almost really good. Almost
course.
Perfect. You just had to say something, dude.
I just had to put you down.
Man. So this gym is again the water type gym. There's nothing too much to talk about. This is also the last time we're going to be using hidden power. We're going to get rid of it as soon as we evolve to Infernape or Grandpa Eero. I'm basically just going to be taking advantage of hidden power again. There's a lot of like light Pokemon, so Grass Knot doesn't do that much damage to it because it is weight based. So I take advantage of hidden power here to one shot a lot of these things. But while I go through these trainers, we can do any donations or plugs or anything.
Wonderful, thank you very much. We do have a $25 donation from Berter, and I've read that name already, so thank you for donating again. Saying, keep up the good work, Etchy. The real Bidoof was the friends we made along the way. And that donation goes towards upgrading the Metal Gear Solid any % easy run to extreme difficulty. So, and that incentive is currently sitting at $695 out of 1,000, and we still have long time for that to be met. So I think we will have that extreme difficulty by the time it gets on deck. So thank you very much for that.
Yeah, hopefully we have a lot of extreme gamers in chat right now, and not a lot of easy gamers, but we'll see.
What kind of gamer are you, Etchy?
Good gamer.
Are you a bog gamer? Pod gamer?
I don't know, I kind of screwed up the bog movement, so maybe I'm like a medium gamer right now?
Okay, so yeah, bad bog movement is not pog. But if you do it properly though, you'll be a god.
Bad pog movement is not bog. Boggers.
Yes.
Oh, I took an Aqua Jet. This is the only situation where I have to heal before Crasher Wake now, I think.
No, I'm pretty sure. Are we still fine? Actually, nah, let's just heal.
No, you should heal that.
Yeah.
Because Gyarados Brine, which is super effective against Uncle Iroh.
Yeah, Leader Wake is very interesting in this game. We used to do this fight just as Monferno, and it was really bad. And the only reason it was like doable is because of random AI, because the Floatzel has a move called Brine, which does a lot of damage to you, and it's very strong. And basically, we would just gamble on not getting Brined, which again would be 25% because it has 4 moves and just random chance of choosing one. I had to Fire Blast this thing because it has Thick Fat, which which means I can't just kill it with Flammable even though it's normal type, which is really silly. But yeah, so what we used to do as Monferno, basically just praying that we get that 75% chance of it not using Brine, and it was really stupid, and he lost a lot of runs to Wake. Yeah. So getting that rare candy basically eliminates that. The fight's pretty safe now. You can die to like crits, obviously, and you can get trolled if you get like Swagger on a bad turn.
Yeah,
but it's a lot more consistent and safe now.
Yeah, just a quick reminder, Etchy, to do Flame Wheel first to guarantee that. Yeah. Well,
this puzzle is a huge water waste as well, by the way.
Yeah.
Do you think they recycle this water?
To ORS. Yeah, it goes to ORS.
Oh. 7 out of 10, too much water.
Exactly, yeah. Alright, so this is the last fight in this gym.
Have I had any
Thankfully-
optional trainers yet? I don't think I have, right?
No, stop talking about that. Focus on the run. I'm just
This
kidding.
guy's just flexing. It's insane.
I mean, I can't really flex when it took like 7 minutes for Lucky Egg, but other
No,
than
but
that-
some streamers take until the next run for Lucky Egg, man.
no, it was good because I got to show off both Lucky Egg manips all the way through because I screwed up the first one at the very end.
Oh, true, yeah. Get the full experience.
I need to go back and count. I wonder what part I messed up on.
Yeah.
It's either the biking or the walking turn frames.
Or it might just be like it might just not be like a frame. That's
Also-
also possible.
Mm.
You also got the full experience for the first backup you did, which never works for me.
The classic.
Alright, so now we'll be using Bog Candy soon, which we can all pog for. But do you know what would be even more pog is that if we donated to ESA Marathon to support Save the Children. Reminder, get your donations in.
Especially if you're an extreme gamer. Alright, so here's where I'm going to do the evolution. Infernape is very, very good. Very good speed, very good attack. I'm also going to heal now. I'm going to have to buy super potions later. I have low energy powders. I have only one energy powder, actually. And when we evolve to Infernape, we get a very good move called Close Combat, which is pretty broken on all things considered. We're going to get rid of Hidden Power now. It served us well, but we have Grass Knot. We'll be okay for our grass coverage for the rest of the run. Close Combat is 120 power, but unlike Fire Blast, it's always guaranteed to hit. The downside to the move, though, is that every time we use it, it drops our defense and special defense, which really sucks in some situations because that means if you get hit after using it a bunch, bad things can happen. But fortunately, it's not really an issue in this run, and you never use it in a scary way, really. In Plat, it's more of an issue. Again, I'm
It
not
also-
saving here because I have Revives and Revival Herb and a full party, so...
Yep. Anything else to call out for this fight? I don't think so. Just it's very
Yeah,
safe
just-
with Infernape.
Close combat also has a large downside of adding a bunch of extra text for
Yeah.
dropping the defenses.
We haven't really talked about the battle engine in this game and how awful slow it is. I'm sure viewers have realized by watching this. Let's see, hold on, what happens here. Dragon Rage is very good. It's basically the optimal move because it has no extra text.
So
we're gonna
Dragon
use-
Rage is actually also very nice because it gets us to like a nice HP threshold where we want to be leaving the fight like in low blaze, hopefully.
Which we definitely will be.
Wow, that's actually really
no,
nice.
it's not low blaze.
Oh no, but you just get quick attack from Starly. Maybe you could like get hit by some stuff.
Yeah, we're like close, but not quite there, which is okay. It's not the
Well, I
end of the
mean, Drifloon will probably hit us into blaze, so I think this is actually pretty good.
Yeah, this is okay. This is what always happens. I always end up just barely out of blaze for Fantina, but it's all right. So nothing to worry about here. There's no priority moves. I just one shot everything again, and again because of Grass not being as good as it is, and using the X special, which boosts my special attack by one stage. I just one shot everything.
Yeah,
This fight can get
close-
weird if you
yeah.
get Swagger, but didn't happen this time.
Also, no Aqua Jet, which is really nice.
Yeah, and Plat, this guy is Aqua Jet, and also Smart AI, so it's a lot more annoying.
Yeah. Alright, then that's 4th badge obtained.
Yes. I always forget which gym leader is which in this game because of the weird order with Fantina.
Yeah.
But pretty smooth. Nothing too crazy there. And then we're going to get the greatest HM of all time in the game
Yeah,
here.
Defog. It
Yeah,
makes some people
it's-
Depog, but it's actually really Pog.
It's quite pog. It's pretty funny because in Plat, getting defog is such a big detour, but it makes a lot more sense in the game where it is. But here, it's actually really fast to get, and one, it makes this next route we're going to go to in just a bit completely free. It also makes the battles faster because there's no extra text between every turn. Do you want to explain Fog, Wartub?
Yeah, fog is a good mechanic in Gen 4, which is a sort of terrain which automatically drops your accuracy to, what was it, 60%, I think?
Yeah.
and that means you basically lose battles to missing moves all the time, especially since the opponents partially have moves that are 100% accurate no matter what the accuracy stages are. So it's pretty bad.
Yeah, they really troll you on that route by giving the enemies like really good moves for this situation. So this is obviously like a pretty big detour to grab that right. However, like I said, it saves times in all battles. Like obviously it's slower compared to if you just hit every single 60%, but because that never happens, it's just better to get this like every single time. Even if you use like X accuracies during the fight, it's going to end up being slower on average. So it's just better to grab this. And it's also really fast to teach it to our Starly as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the only thing that is that is deeper than the fog is the darkness that it implies.
Yeah, darkness can be extremely deep.
Oh, there's a quick attack. That was a lot of damage.
Congrats
This
on
is
Blaze.
Almost what we want. We're going to be way out of Blaze by the time I level up. So I'm going to gain 3 more levels before Fantina.
Just remove Lucky Egg.
If you also haven't noticed, I'm way over leveled here compared to my opponent. And again, he still didn't he didn't evolve his Starly for some unknown reason. Plat fixes this by making this fight before Wake's Gym instead of after. But this game has a lot of weird like plot progression or plot story beats, I guess. Like they're just in a really weird order, and as a result, level curving is very funky throughout the game. But it's one of my favorite parts of this game is just how weird this game is. There's a lot of weird stuff we can talk about once we get a little bit deeper, but it's as deep as the fog. The battle engine in this game is one of the slowest in all of Pokemon. If you haven't been able to tell just by how slow it takes for like a turn to finish. Fortunately, it doesn't matter too much compared to like Plat, because like I think world record in Plat versus Diamond Pro is only like 3 minutes apart. And the reason for that is because there's just a lot less time wasters and cutscenes in this game compared to Plat. There's actually, I think, more battles in some places and less battles in
there's
others.
way more. Yeah, there's also Distortion World, which is like 10 minutes by itself, right? So
yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do the spinner pass. I didn't gear change.
Unlucky.
Should do the normal pass.
Normie pass.
It worked out anyway, but so even though the battles are slower, there's a lot less cutscenes, which for me makes it kind of more enjoyable in a way. In the normal platinum run, you're just stopped by this guy named Looker every 5 minutes, and he's super annoying. But that's the price you pay for really fast battle speed, or not really fast, but faster.
And a better game.
It's not exactly fast either.
I think the only games that I would consider fast are like Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, Gen 5. Gen 6 is okay, I guess.
You mean like for the battles?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon is fast.
But the lag isn't fast.
Oh, you mean like status lag?
Well, yeah, there's status lag and also the 4 Mississippi thing.
But that is only regular Sun Moon. Regular Sun Moon is garbage for battles, but they fixed that in Ultra. The pacing is amazing, actually.
That's nice. Here's where I'm going to finally teach Fly and Defog. I'm going to talk to Cynthia here, and she's going to give me what's called a Secret Potion, which is going to cure some Psyducks of their headaches. And it's allows us to actually progress to the fog route we've been alluding to this whole time. But once again, we're just going to completely eliminate the fog and not worry about it. Just makes our life a lot easier.
Also, shoutouts to Game Freak for hiding Cynthia a few tiles above your camera.
Yeah, again, this is another weird side effect of this game. In Plat, she just walks down to you. Plat fixes a lot of the story issues that Diamond Pearl has. I don't know how I figured all this out as a kid, or like figured out Maylene's puzzle as a kid.
Yeah, that one's
or
really
Candace's puzzle, which...
Oh yeah, Candace is really bad, yeah.
I guess Etchy was a Red God gamer as a kid.
I played a lot of Diamond Pearl as a kid. I never played Platinum as a kid. I only played it for the first time like last year, and it's now my favorite like casual Pokemon game.
Yeah. Wow, casual? Okay.
Yeah, filthy casual. not an extreme gamer, just an easy gamer. I wish more games had a challenge mode like Gen 5 or an easy mode like Gen 5.
Yeah, which is funny because easy mode is actually not easier for a speedrun.
Yeah,
Because the stats
that's why
for
people should
Gen
run
are
it. It's
fixed.
probably amazing. It's probably really funny.
I know, it's like everyone's gonna ask, is like, hey, is this actually easy?
Because you just get like less EXP, right?
You get less EXP, but the trainers have the same stats, like literally same stats. Like they forgot to change that for some reason.
That's so funny.
Do we have time for a quick donation?
Yeah, we do.
Wonderful, because it fits the topic. Green Lightning donates $25 and says, I am Extreme Gamer, are you? Thank you very much for that donation, which also goes towards the extreme difficulty for Metal Gear Solid any %. However, as I said, that's far in the future. Way closer to us are two more Bit Wars. One for X-Mutants, where you have the character choice of a Shannon or Aykroyd, with Shannon currently in the lead with $35 and Aykroyd with $25 in second place. So if you want to switch that up, now's your chance. And also we have Muscle March with a character choice between 5 different characters. Rossi and Tony are currently sitting at $5 apiece, and Abebe, Brenda, and Rio Hamao have no donations towards them whatsoever. So if you want to get into that action, now's your time.
Yeah, so you'll notice that here, like we one-shot pretty much everything on this route, where that's actually not possible with default because we never know like when we're gonna miss. And then most of these Pokemon have like stat low removes, like for example, Pony has Growl, and then we have Growlithe, which has Curse, which increases defense. So like it just has many ways to build resilience that could be otherwise really annoying.
It's really annoying that I'm 1 HP out of Blaze here, so I have to close combat this Machoke. Fun fact for those at home who don't want to do math, for the rest of this run, as long as they don't fight any optionals that give HP, extra HP stats, my Blaze is equal to my HP. So if, like, for right now I'm level 38, which means my Blaze value is 38, and unfortunately, I have 39, so I have to use close combat here.
Yeah.
And it also means I don't have to do any math for the rest of the run, which is great. Well, there's a little bit of math, but it's not as bad anymore.
Hey, we're watching Pokemon. We all love math, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Totally.
Right.
No, I'm not allowed to even lie about it. I have a math minor, so I'm a faker if I say I don't.
Fake it till you make it.
But I mean, I literally got C's in my math classes, so I don't deserve the math minor.
That's fine, you can still divide by 3.
Yeah, that's all you need. This fight's one of the fights that can be annoying because these things both have reflect. But again, with defog, it doesn't matter. We just kill them. We just murder them.
And then when you don't get defog and you get reflect, you just end up reflecting on your mistake. It's pretty painful.
So, I guess I'll explain more why battles are so slow in this game. One, even if you turn off animations, there's still an animation every time a Pokemon comes out into battle. 2, that animation is much longer in this game than it is in Plat. Like, literally twice. Every animation's twice as long. 3, text prints really slowly. What do you know, Slayer, how fast text prints?
I think it's I actually don't know. But I know it's printed individually. Like it's not printed in patterns, I'm pretty sure.
And then, so it prints slower than other games. And then the time it takes for you to damage your opponent, like if I use Flame Wheel and it says, Uncle Eero used Flame Wheel, the time it takes for it to actually register is even longer in this game. I actually have to mash. And if I do not mash A, it takes even longer.
Well, actually, you want to try that on the Krogan just to show people what we mean?
Yeah, so here's what it looks like when I'm mashing. So look how long it takes for that Beautifly to flash.
Flame Wheel and then flash, okay.
And then here I'm not going to mash. I'm just going to use the move.
Yeah, we're literally time lossing for content.
And I'm sure kids didn't know this when they were playing this game, growing up. So it's think of all the time you've wasted.
All the IRL time loss.
Yeah. Oh, I feel so anxious waiting for it to happen. It's so bad.
Yeah. So speaking of like anxiety waiting for a flash, that happens when you use Fire Blast. Because like there's like a slightly longer pause when you miss.
Yeah.
And you're just like waiting for that flash. So
It's
desperately.
so bad.
Like it really is the worst. But what would be really the worst is that if you didn't donate to such a great cause, so make sure to get your donations in.
A lot of good incentives. A lot of good prizes too. So in Plat, there's normally a fight with the Team Galactic boss Cyrus. Here we actually don't fight him. We don't fight him for another like hour, which is pretty interesting, or like 30 minutes probably, which is good and bad. Actually, I guess it's only good because he's really bad when we finally fight him for the first time. Whereas in Plat, the easier fight is earlier.
Yeah, it's good music though.
He does have very
that
good music.
theme is an absolute bot.
I love all the music in this game. Like Diamond Pearl Plat is my favorite music of the entire series. It's so good.
Yeah. It's really nice. So yeah, speaking of Fantina, we are now going to go fight Fantina. So we actually have some nice math puzzles here. So actually, maybe we should do one just for fun.
Doing what?
Do one of those math questions. I'll do math.
Yeah, we can read one of the signs really quick.
So yeah, there's actually a little math quiz here coming up soon. So we're actually supposed to use our Pocket to actually do the math on the calculator. But of course, Etchy being the math minor he is, he doesn't need it. So
we never even talked about the Poketch. The Poketch is what's on the bottom of my screen. It is not related to me, Etchy. It simply copied me. But basically it is just like a gimmick thing that can show a bunch of different things: a calculator, a step counter, our party status, which is the most useful. 3 plus 5 plus 7 is...
I think that might be 25. Oh wait, that's not an option. Damn.
Order of operations. Come on, dude. Okay, this one I'm just gonna guess.
You're just gonna guess? Alright, 1 in 3 chance, guys.
Ooh, got it. Okay.
Yo, okay,
guess again.
Isn't get the next one as well?
Lucky.
Yeah,
1 in
with the
3
lucky
rain.
egg, actually, you always go through the right door. Did you know?
These are also the slowest elevators of all time. Alright, I will say for this fight, again, I can revive, but it can get pretty messy. I just want to do this for safety. And this fight is very scary, especially because I'm out of Blaze right now. So the Striflum has an ability called Aftermath, which means if I finish it off with a physical move, it'll do 30 damage to me. So I have to be really aware, and I might have to Fire Blast, which is a special attacking move, and kind of sidesteps that.
Yeah. Also has Minimize, which is just really bad.
As Minimize, which lowers its... or increases its
evasion. Yeah.
And then it has 2 scary moves that can do a lot of damage to me.
Yeah,
but they
it's
won't
really
kill
funny,
me.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm going to lead with a Flame Wheel here. Hopefully he just hits me.
Yeah, I think like just hitting you with anything here puts you in Blades, which makes
Actually,
this fight,
I don't want to get hit. I just want to take Aftermath. But I want to see Astonish, actually. Okay, that's fine.
Are you fine?
So I have to Fire Blast here because Aftermath will kill me. Okay, we win.
Alright, we win.
This is another fight that used to be like scarier because we used to not be level 40 here until the Bog Candy strats happened. And when you're not level 40, a lot of these ranges aren't guaranteed. But now I can just Flame Wheel everything else here and it's totally safe because I am in Blaze. Before it was potentially ranges.
Exactly, yeah. So very clean fight. Just everything's guaranteed.
It's really interesting how just that one candy that we do, 20 minutes ago has such a big impact on so many little things throughout the run.
Yep.
Just makes everything so much safer and consistent.
And did you know that that's not even the best candy in the entire run?
What's the best candy?
We'll see when we get there. Don't want to spoil it.
Yeah.
Speaking of funny things, though, isn't it ironic how we do math in the gym puzzle and then we fight a Pokemon called Aftermath?
It's called Aftermath because it's after we do all the math problems.
Correct. The game devs plan all this out.
It's really weird that this is a math-themed gym. I don't know why they decided on that, besides Aftermath being a pun. Because in Plat, it's actually like a spooky ghost gym with like a flashlight puzzle, and it's awful for speedrunners.
Optionals.
Yeah, a lot of optionals. very BS spinner passes, but don't have to worry about it in this game. Also, if it wasn't obvious, the solution is the same every time. But I'm going to do a really long menu. As soon as I leave this gym, we get to hear the full Hearth Home theme, which is really nice. I'm basically going to teach Surf and Strength and do a little bit of healing. Actually, I don't have to heal. I just need to Ether. But yeah, while I do this, we can do any donations or plugs.
Wonderful. We have a $50 donation by Corey May saying, the new route idea is Turtwig into Golbat into Tentacruel. Turtwig can get the best Roark times of any starter. Golbat can be caught at level 10 right after Roark. You main Golbat until you are about to enter Canalave, at which point you catch a level 40 Tentacruel. I'm routing and timing the Golbat section to check feasibility in comparison to Piplup and Chincha. This route is very work in progress, and there are no guarantees it'll actually work out. Good luck, Etchy. Get a good Starmie. I don't know. I don't run this game. Thank you very much, Corey May. And with that donation, with those $50, Corey May is entered into our raffle for the grand prize of the fabled PlayStation 5. I didn't know they really existed, but apparently ESA got one of them. And it's bundled with a Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. So with a $50 minimum bid, which this one was, you were also entered into this prize. And remember, these are cumulative. So if you've already donated like $30, it's only 20 more to be eligible for this prize.
Very cool. I can explain the meme, by the way. Was Slayer even around for those days? I don't think you were.
Yeah, I think. Wait, no, like the Gibble meme, right?
No, this isn't Gibble. This is.
It was actually like, the Golbat. No, I don't think I was around. Yeah.
Basically, the idea came from Minnow because he realized that this is referring to Platinum. In Platinum, you can, as soon as you beat Roark, you can go back to Orber Gate. And for some reason, there's a level 10 Golbat spawn that's really rare, but in the bottom floor of that area. Hold on to focus here.
Hocus pocus.
Should be fine. And obviously, a level 10 Golbat's illegal because normally it's level 20 Evo or around 20. And hold on. Okay. And the idea is like a level 10 Golbat's probably pretty good against Gardenia and probably pretty good in early game against Fantina too because you get Bite and it's just a really high evolved Pokemon really early on, right? So the idea was just to do like a main switch type thing and then switch again to Tentacruel because Golbat has no way to kill Byron, which is actually the town we're in right now. And it was just an interesting idea that I decided to explore and test, and unfortunately Golbat is a lot worse than we thought. It struggles a lot with that Pachirisu in the forest that has an electric type move because it has no durability whatsoever, and it's also just really underleveled because it's only level 10, whereas like our start is like level 13, 14 at that point, and we just never catch up.
Yeah.
It's really good to have Blaze here because I don't have to use a close combat. I can just one-shot it like this. The reason why this isn't ranged is because of Intimidate. Because Barry finally evolved his Starly has the ability called Intimidate, which basically lowers my attack. And that's exactly why I'm going to swap out right now to get rid of it.
Bidoof, got this.
Yeah, it's Bidoof, the Bidoof from at the start of the run.
Press F for Bidoof.
And now that we're no longer intimidated, we can just safely one-shot the rest of this guy's team.
Yeah.
And this is the last rival fight for a pretty long time. The next rival fight, he actually has a real team, and on paper is scary, but we can deal with them pretty easily as well.
We can really not fight him again till Victory Road?
Yeah.
Wait, really? That's insane.
Yeah. Which is good. That's why he has such a better team, because it's been so long since that point.
He better have a good team, yeah.
We do, however, do a battle with him, but we don't fight him before then.
Well, we kind of do fight him because the Munchlax could be quite annoying.
Yeah, every true double battle in this game is just annoying. And causes you issues, and that's another one with our rival later. Shouldn't Ponyta be evolved by now too? 32, yeah.
Anything noteworthy for Byron? I guess just Blades kill a bunch of things.
Yeah, Byron Gym is also another spot where that candy does help. It pushes you barely into a nice level for like this first Steelix or the second Steelix you run into, and some other spots too.
Yeah, so just a quick context for everyone. So being at level 43 for that Steelix actually allows you to Grass Knot, which is a 15 and 16 range. Otherwise, you have to actually close combat, and we all know how slow close combat is. So it's like some optimization we came up with.
One thing to note too that we haven't really talked about. There's a lot of weird quirks with Pokemon games, and if you're not like familiar with it at like a speedrun level or like competitive professional level, you might not know them. One of those weird things is that every level that ends with a 0, 3, 5, or 8 is a damage boosting level. So every your damage is just boosted on those levels. You get an extra boost compared to like level 41 to 42 versus like 42 to 43. That level 43 just does more damage. And a lot of speedruns kind of revolve around that fact in Pokemon, where you just try to hit those specific damage boosting levels at like the most opportune time. Being in Blaze here doesn't really matter. It actually could kill me later. We'll see. But again, I want it to save because I have plenty of revives and backups now.
Yeah.
And I'm going to get more revives later too, so we'll just be mega safe.
We will be mega safe. Yeah, I don't think there should be anything unexpected coming up. It's just a bunch of Onyxes that we fight. So, that would be exciting.
Oh, I screwed it up.
No,
I thought I did it right. This is
There's
the first
the optional.
optional. Sad.
Everyone, please donate to patronize Mr. Etchy.
That was a spinner setup, and I thought I did it correctly.
And
but
of course I
probably
said there's
messed up.
nothing unexpected, but of course the unexpected thing is another Onyx.
It looked good too because he spun exactly when I menued. I wonder which part I messed up.
Etchy's the type of gamer to go for an unnecessary spinner pass after saving for like every fight.
You know what's funny too is I've never pulled this off successfully, so there's really no reason for me to go for it.
Yeah, so the thing about that spinner set, it's actually completely avoidable. It's like we can just go around with the elevator, but of course it's slower, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Also,
wonder if
fun
hitting
fact,
the
this is
trainer
the second
is not...
trainer in the game that says noob.
Wait, what were you saying, Wartap?
I wonder if hitting the trainer is faster. Kappa.
Kappa. High XP
Yeah.
route.
The saddest thing with this game is that optionals are so much more punishing than like Platinum because the battles are so much slower. So like a one poke optional loses you like 40 seconds, whereas in Plat it loses like 25,
Yeah.
maybe 30. Quite unlucky.
So sneak peek into the next candy we use. So him hitting that spinner there actually does not matter because of that candy, which actually aligns our XP later on in the run.
Yeah, it turns out that like there's a lot of very specific HP setup in the last chunk of the run, and by using a rare candy at the right time, we can kind of normalize ourselves, and it won't really matter. But yeah, this gym, I'm basically just like drilling through some pretty easy trainers until we get to Byron. So if we have any donations or plugs, we could do that.
Wonderful. We do have 2 donations. One by Zeronius, donating $20, saying, "Hey, Etchy, thanks for always providing so much morning entertainment. Also, you don't need a full math degree to do math. Etchy LMAO. Good luck on the run." And
Thank you, sir.
we also have a $25 donation by Grantakito saying, "A big fan of these events. Always entertaining to watch." Thank you very much for that. And that donation also went to Metal Gear Solid Any Percent, making it extreme difficulty. So, yeah, thanks again for all of your generous donations. Keep them coming. I mean, with all those incentives that you can donate towards, there's always a fun thing to donate your money towards, and you are helping the children with all of that.
Alright, we're still fighting through a bunch of Onyxes. So guess what the next trainer after this one actually has? You will never expect it. Is the one after this one? No, it's not. It's the one after.
Yeah, we're not there yet. Oops.
Just everyone
that's
try to
actually
guess.
the first trainer, the one after this, where we can bring up how weird this game is.
Yeah, take a wild guess. This is a steel type gym, by the way.
This is the
Try to-
steel type gym.
Yeah.
So surely every Pokemon here. So Onix, I guess you can get away with Onix because it evolves into Steelix. So I think that's like okay.
Yeah.
There was a Skorupi earlier, but let's not talk about that.
Oh yeah, there was a Skorupi here, right?
You know, I don't think any of the gyms before this point have like weird Pokemon until this one, right?
Yeah, but I mean, Drapion has like shell armor, right? And that's pretty much made of steel, so it's close enough.
I don't think that's how that works. By the way, the reason Grass Knot kills these Steelixes, Steel resists Grass, but Ground is weak to Grass, so it's neutral damage, and then Steelix weighs a ton, so the Grass Knot does, I think, max damage, like 120 base power.
Oh, correct, yeah.
So it's pretty dang good against them, and it's obviously better than close combat. One for not using too much PP, and then also just less text, as Wartab mentioned before. But yeah, this trainer right here
doesn't
have a steel type Pokemon.
Doesn't even have a rock type.
This is a one of the weirder quirks of Diamond Pearl, which I personally love, and I wish I hope the remakes have it as well.
Whoa, what? And it's Zoomer No way.
Yeah, so the gimmick with this game and a lot of the gyms this point onward is not so much based on typing, like every other Pokemon game where like the electric gym leader always has electric type Pokemon. It's based on move typing more than anything else, which means as long as that person's Pokemon has like the same type move as the gym, then it's totally cool for it to be in the gym, and that's why you'll see some really weird stuff later, like the electric type gym leader having an Octillery, which is a water type Pokemon, or you'll see a random bee barrel in the electric type gym as well, or I don't think there's anything weird in Candace's gym. I'm trying to think. Right?
There's a Medicham.
There's a Medicham, yeah, there's a Medicham, which is not ice type at all.
Yeah, there's also... What else is there? I think that's it, right? It's a Bomba Snow Snover.
I should know that Medicham because it's killed most of my runs.
No, I think that's it, yeah.
I mean, there are optionals that have, I think, Tentacruel, if I remember right.
Really? Interesting.
Well, good thing Etchy doesn't know. If he does know, that means he hit the spinner. I mean, optional.
So this is why we need to keep exactly one close combat. Is this thing does not die to anything else. It's very, very beefy. And then Steelix is coming up here. Steelix does not actually die to close combat. This one's pretty tanky. And it also does not die to Grass Knot. So I actually have to Fire Blast it. Steelix and Onix have really high defense, but really bad special defense. So Fire Blast very easily kills it. But if I miss this, I have a chance to die. Because it could choose a move that can potentially kill me. Yeah. But it's very unlikely to kill me.
He is dead to a Hyro Gyro Ball. Just hit. It's not that hard.
Just that easy. I don't think I've missed a Fire Blast yet, but I also haven't done that many, and we're getting to the part now where I'm going to be using Fire Blast a lot.
She talks about not missing any Fire Blasts. Before the most Fire Blast heavy.
I know.
Run.
Yeah.
And this is also Rourke's dad, by the way. This is also Rourke's dad.
Yeah, this is Rourke's dad. I actually didn't pick up on that for a really long time. Like an embarrassing amount of time. I think I only learned that like end of last year.
Alright, do not double talk to him here, because he will talk for a few years.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gives me Flash Cannon, which is really good for Empoleon, but completely useless for us. My moveset's actually basically final. I'm going to swap out Fire Blast later, but that's going to be a long ways from now.
Yeah, Flame Wheel is actually a really great move. Like I think Etchy mentioned this, but we actually keep it for the entire run, which is like really nice.
It's not super high power, but it's good enough for a lot of the run.
Yeah, it has Stab too. Oh, I guess we didn't talk about Stab yet, right? So Stab stands for same type attacking bonus, where basically if you're using a move that's the same type as one of your Pokemon's types, it'll actually have a 1.5 times damage bonus. So for example, for a Flame Wheel, which is base power 60, it will actually end up doing 90 because we have Stab, or same type attacking bonus.
Okay, so this cutscene is off-center, and we don't know why. Like when you sit down, it actually pans your camera over, and the initial thought is like, oh, maybe initially the cutscene was like on the other table, but the other table is also not centered, so maybe the room layout was different before. Is
that a glitch?
It's not a glitch.
It's centered
this is
around.
A glitchless run. We're fine.
It's centered around the earthquake.
Spoilers, it hasn't happened yet.
Oh, sorry.
Also, it's also not an earthquake.
I mean, it's like the quakes from a bomb. Or just Wartab farting. I'm not sure which.
True.
There's a lot of little weird things like that in this game where it's like you can tell this game was kind of rushed and they were struggling a bit with making a game for the DS for the first time, but they hashed out a lot of the issues before the next games came out.
There's like some weird pacing issues as well. It's just really weird.
So rough in a lot of places, which is why I'm really interested to see how the remake turns out.
Oh yeah, I'm
What they
super
decide to
excited for BDSP.
Yeah.
What Wartab?
And I think it's fine.
Uh-huh.
I'm not too excited.
You're not too excited?
No, I think the games are gonna look like garbage.
It's okay. We're speedrunners, right? Since
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
How nice a game looks.
We run Sword Shield. What do you mean?
True.
It's a beautiful game.
But it's funny because Wartab's one of the first pioneers of like Sword and Shield routing, so
Yeah, I like pioneering and then people take my world records.
Oh, did we mention the grass resistance at all? Or
grass resistance?
like encounter resistance?
Yeah, so I think I talked about it briefly, but I'll talk about it again. So basically in this game there's what I think there's like many different ways to call it. I just call it a 5-step counter, where basically your first 5 encounter checks actually have a lower chance to get an encounter. So the overall chance to get an encounter in the first 5 encounter checks are about the 1.7%. So where we're only going through about 5 patches of grass or less, we can actually choose completely YOLO it and not use the repel.
Yeah, and of course you always get encounters on good runs, but there's a couple spots like that in the run where we just go for it because it's super unlikely to punish us. This is another Galactic Commander and the last one we're going to meet in the run. We'll meet him again later as well, but this is where the Fire Blast thing begins. Basically every fight for a little while here is going to involve a Fire Blast, and it's going to be sad if I miss it. But thanks to random AI, even in like scary places, if you miss Fire Blasts, you're not guaranteed to die. Yeah. You're just potentially going to die.
There's like one of like the more forgiving parts, honestly, to like miss Fire Blast.
Yeah.
Like you can't get like super owned by it, where like if you miss it like literally anywhere in Mount Cornet, you could get like Gigantamax wrecked.
It's forgiving, but it's really annoying again because of the how slow the battle system is. Every missed Fire Blast costs you a ton of time, and when you're trying to push for really good times in this game, it can troll you a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
it's also 5 PP.
Yeah, low PP move.
Yeah, you only have 5. And even if we got a PP up for it, it would only go up to 6. So it's not like that much better. It's not really worth it. And we have plenty of ethers anyway, but you can get put into bad situations and have to pick up like extra items later if you have to use too many. Fortunately, I hit that one. So looking good so far. While I go to the next spot, we can do donation or plugs if we have any.
Wonderful. We do have a $50 donation by Gus Mall saying, "This is the first time I've ever donated to an ESA marathon. I'm all the way in the United States and I'm excited to help support the cause. Please keep up the great work." Thank you very much for that, and hello to everyone across the pond. And thank you for donating for our event as well. And with that, our current donation total is at $31,296. Bringing us really close to our next milestone, which would be the ESA 2016 total of $31,584. So not even $300 away from that. Can we get that done like in the next half hour maybe? That would be awesome. During the run would also be fine. I give you that. But in the next half hour, that would be really awesome. So... can we do that?
If we hit that before I get to the Elite Four, I will do Swag Waterfalls.
Ooh,
Swag Waterfalls. If you've not seen those before, they are...
you heard it.
Unfortunately, I'm supposed to have Defense Scroll here on B-Barrel. I accidentally overrode it. It's not too bad. It could troll me later, but I'm just going to hope for the best.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but it's not the end of the world, of course. It's just fodder, honestly, in the end.
It's also lucky that this is a level 18 B barrel, so it's a little bit less likely to die. It's really just the last double battle we use it on, which can be scary because it can take a lot of damage really quickly.
Yeah, it can also like just die to Stunky's Night Slash, so having level 18 actually stops you from like dying to a non-crit, which is actually pretty nice.
Here I'm going to go for another Fire Blast. The good news is because this is double battle, if I miss it, B-Barrel's going to use Strength on it, and then I can just Flame Wheel and kill it off, but I just hit it, so it's fine.
It's fine.
It is good. Missing Fire Blast there really sucks. Even though there's a pretty fast backup, it's still an extra 2 turns instead of just 1 because you have to pick another move for B-Barrel.
Yeah, just never feels good, ever, to miss one.
Yeah.
Like with the PP being like so like small and everything, it's like really difficult to run and like the replacement ethers you'll probably need.
Oh, I got Fake Out on the good Pokemon. That's good.
Okay, cool. Wow, that dealt a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's again random AI. It's not guaranteed to use Fake Out, which is a super annoying move that always flinches you. But fortunately, it targeted B-Barrel instead of me.
Yeah.
And here
Alright,
the game wants you to do
time.
another double battle. I'm going to do something a little devious. I'm just going to surf behind that.
A pro gamer move, perhaps?
Pro gamer move.
An extreme gamer, even?
We're once again really low encounter rate on those water tiles, so we just risk it.
Yeah, so on water it's actually 7 tiles instead of 5, so we can actually choose to YOLO that. And you also cannot get an encounter on the tile you land. So him landing on the grass there is actually completely risk-free.
Yeah, the other thing too is just like encountering stuff in water in general is also really rare. So on top of the low encounter rates, it's super unlikely. It has happened to me though before. It has happened. We have missed our first Fire Blast. Bite is good though. How many Fire Blasts do I have? I have 1 now. Come on.
Nice.
15% by the way. I'm going to ether it after this. I would have been actually better off just Flame Wheeling twice. Unfortunately, most Golbats you kind of have to Fire Blast. They're just a little too beefy. And,
Yeah, I
don't
think
die as
flame
easily.
wheels are like 1 in 16 ranges or something along those lines. Like it's not great ranges, but you can go for it if you really want to.
For sure.
Yeah, so I think we want no fake out here. It's just like a coin toss almost to let's just save time.
And we do have close combat for this probably. Again, this is the same one Mars had earlier, but I think now it's like appropriately leveled.
Yeah, this one's not cheated, I think.
Yeah.
Actually, it might still be, because I think it actually evolves quite late.
39 is good, right? It's got to be fine. Didn't get
I
fake
actually don't think that's good. No, 38. Okay, fine.
38, okay.
Fine.
See, it's fine. It's fine.
Alright, so now we have like the hardest movement section in the entire game, I think. Probably second hardest, actually, because like the next one where we go to Orberg and then go into corner, I think that's the hardest, but this is definitely very tricky. Like very hard on the mental as well, because like you're so deep in the run, like you don't want to hit a spinner. It's very mental.
Yeah, my PB screwed up this section and lost like 2 minutes to it.
Yeah,
But,
you could have blocked me if you didn't, but sad.
It's all good. So yeah, a lot of backtracking happens throughout various points of this run. We're going to go back to Celestic Town. And before we do the move, we're actually going to do some shopping. This shop is pretty awesome. It has like everything we could possibly want. Does this guy give you choice specs in this game too, or is that only plat?
I don't think so, actually. Well, not that we would ever go for it, because we have Lucky Egg, but I don't think so.
So you may be wondering why I'm buying potions and super potions here when I could just buy hyper potions. The reason for that is because there's going to be situations later where I want to heal specific amounts in order to be in Blaze at certain times. And I just need various different like healing amounts to do that. Getting a bunch of max repels that'll last me through the rest of the game.
And
Now
here
I'm
we
gonna
will see a nice setup with the max repels and the tile immunity. Ooh. No, dude.
No, dude.
No Fire Blast, yeah. HP's fine. Yeah, that was exactly 5, so that was actually safe. I wasn't sure. I turned a little late.
But he took 2 extra steps here, so I think his repel will wear out a little bit early now.
Yeah. So hopefully I just don't get an encounter.
Yeah, so the issue with these grass tiles is that you've already walked through at least 5 tiles, so you actually don't get immunity. So those... Oh yeah, and here we have the best item in the entire game, by far. Called the God Candy. God item. So this candy is actually going to align our XP after fighting Volkner. And it's going to like... So what we previously had in the DP route is that we had like very variable experience routes, I guess, with different strats, but this just aligns it very nicely. Ooh, nice spinner setup there as well. Very nice.
Well, I think you do have time to just go there.
Yeah, you can just go there, yeah. That's fine.
Yeah, just one turn frame, not a big deal.
Yeah.
Didn't get punished.
So right next we have like the hardest trainer to dodge in the entire game. I guarantee every person who has ever run this game has hit the spinner before. So it's interesting because he's a walker, but then you're in deep snow, so you actually walk very slowly.
It's
actually scary. Very easy to just hit him, yeah.
This fight's silly. I have to use Fire Blast on this Raichu because there's an ability called Static, which we're going to see probably later too. Static is an ability where if you use a physical contact move, or just a contact move, I guess, you have a 30% chance of getting paralyzed after the move takes effect. So we really don't want to get paralyzed because this next Pokemon, this Pelipper, will outspeed us and it can do a lot of damage.
Yeah. It has the 2 types that are good against us, water and flying.
Yeah, this thing can actually hurt quite hard.
Yeah, it can also confuse you with Water Pulse, so like you just gotta pray.
Or just crit, that works too. Okay.
What? That's illegal, man. But yeah, so fun fact, if you're in Blaze, you can actually also Fire Blaster. If you really want to. It's like guaranteed, but it's 85% of course, so
yeah, guaranteed.
Yeah, guaranteed, but only 85% of the time. Works 85% of the time, all the time.
Yeah. Alright, so we can also do some jamming here. Just listen to this amazing song for...
But do you know what works 100% of the time, all the time, is you donating so that we can get Etchy to do a swag waterfall later.
Yeah. I'll do it multiple times, I don't care.
Wow, Etchy, voluntary time loss. Because technically we actually don't end up going down a waterfall ever in this game, so
which is
if he does do one, it'll
ridiculous.
just be time loss.
So yeah, my movement here is very precise. One, to get this free random run tile there, which I think is a mistake. It exists in Plat too.
So this is like you just gotta go here, but like it's really tense when you do it.
Yeah, but by doing the movement the same way every time, you'll always be safe to pass. This is the scary dude.
Perfectly fine. It's gonna hit you.
No. Dude, that is so scary. Does that work every time?
No, that works every time. No, like as long as you enter the rock climb tile correctly and you turn up on the right tile, you pass that every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So not every time for me then.
No, dude, just like you have a 16 frame window. Because it's in snow, so it's like a lot of frames. It's probably not 16, but a lot of frames.
This HP is actually pretty decent too, because I'm not going to heal, and I don't know if I'm going to end up in Blaze at the end of Canvas, assuming a perfect fight.
You go to 78. I think no, I think you'll be barely not
No,
Blaze.
yeah, I think I'll be...
No, you're barely not Blaze. You're barely not Blaze. You need 74 leaving this fight to guarantee Blaze after Candace.
Yeah, Candace sets up Hail
right?
immediately.
You'll get detect, so it's fine.
And Hail isn't as annoying as Rain, but it is very slow because of all the extra text that pops up.
Wait, actually, no. I think you're 1 turn away from having Blaze.
Unlucky. Extra pip. So yeah, I know the heal, which is nice at least, but I really want to be in Blaze leaving Candace so I can not have to Fire Blast some Golbats, but if I gotta Fire Blast them, I gotta Fire Blast them. It is what it is.
Yeah, we still have yet to miss one, by the way, so...
That's not true.
Wait, did we miss one?
I missed two in a row.
Wait, where?
On Mars.
Oh, never mind. It's okay. It didn't cost too much.
This puzzle sucks. It's so much longer than it is in Plat. And it also has the worst spinner pass in the entire game.
Yeah, the only spinner pass where you cannot guarantee pass.
Using normal spinner trick stuff.
Yeah, so
There's a
she's actually
spinner
the
setup you can
closest
do, but it
eyes as he
requires, like-
passes.
Like, yeah, it's really. What did I? No, it's not correct.
That's not correct.
Just go back.
just do the full cycle again.
No.
Yeah, it's like that ain't it.
All
There
right, so
we
here's
go.
the spinner. The reason why we can't pass it is because we have to slide into them.
Yeah, so basically, as I mentioned earlier, so for spinners, they actually spin every 16. Oh my, no, dude. Right, so I was saying they spin every 16 frames, but however, with this particular setup, there is not a 16 frame window where we could identify the spinner has spun, and then go, and it be vulnerable for short enough duration for her to not see you ever. Like that's the one spinner where it's a mandatory YOLO, and then when you hit it, you're just like sash.
Oh, there's my damage. We're good.
That's a lot of damage.
That was a
Also,
correct.
I'd like to point out that I don't agree. I think the spinner that is even worse, the spinner on the right to this one, because if you forget,
Oh, true.
Yeah, you're
You forget-
normally holding B, and like if you just go an extra tile, you will fight the spinner. Fortunately, we're good there.
Not. All right, we're good. So once again, our EXP remains aligned thanks to
Oops.
God Candy, by the way. So, oh no, dude, no.
I've never done that before. Anyway, we're gonna go into the fight. I don't have to heal because I do have revives here, and with the hail damage, eventually I'll be able to kill it with a flame wheel if it goes like worst case scenario.
Yeah, like this fight is one of those fights where like we don't usually die. It's just you could lose a lot of time.
Yeah, a lot of freaking time, and again leads with snow veil or snow warning, so
Yeah.
automatic hail. The scary part of this fight is actually not any of the ice type Pokemon. It's the Medicham, my favorite ice type Pokemon, which is actually not ice type. It's fighting psychic, and the only way to kill it easily is Fire Blast, unless it takes a bunch of hail damage. Then you can Flame Wheel it. So we just gotta hit, and we gotta make sure it doesn't hit us.
Yeah, so it's like typical, like don't get hit and hit them.
Bomb Snow is 4x weak to fire, so a simple Flame Wheel does the job.
Yeah, so I think you'll actually so that ice shard actually brings them perfectly to Blaze.
Amazing.
Yeah, so this is actually also a decent Blaze HP because if Medicham uses Force Palm, I don't think he's actually dead all the time.
Yeah, I'm probably going to die though with my luck if I get Force Palm.
Etchy luck.
I will be level 50. Are you normally level 50 here?
You hit an optional. You hit
I had
two
two
optionals.
I don't think you're normally level 50 here, which is actually
No,
yeah,
you're
you're
normally
not,
49. You're 49 because the notes mention 40. Oh, you're not in Blaze still. Oh no, you are in Blaze.
Yeah. You good there?
Oh my god, I cannot do math apparently.
Please hit. It also has detect, so it can just waste time.
Come on, one time.
There's my time waster.
No, dude.
Come on, just hit. If it does one more hail turn, I can just Flame Wheel if it detects again or something.
Alright, Prage.
Force Palm will kill me now.
Just
All
hit,
right.
bro.
Nope. Just hit. Okay.
Yes, dude.
Alright,
Alright, so that's actually really good HP because now you can Flame Wheel all Golbats later on Galactic HQ.
yeah.
Whereas normally you would have to Fire Blast. Flame Wheel, sorry. Fire Blast, sorry. Which is like likely to miss and just painful.
Yeah, and this is the typical part in a lot of older Pokemon games where we just stop doing the gym challenge for a bit and just do plot stuff for the next half hour. So
Well,
I'm going to go
plot.
head over to Veilstone, and while I do this simple movement, I could throw over to donations or plugs or anything.
Wonderful, thank you very much. So let me remind you that we are collecting money for Save the Children, who are a global leader in saving newborn lives. And Save the Children continues to be at the forefront of worldwide efforts to end preventable child deaths with a focus on maternal, newborn, and child health and nutrition. So for that, with all of your donations, like just $1 can prevent a child. Can provide a child with treatment against diarrhea, one of the top killers of children under the age of 5 globally, or help treat 4 children against pneumonia, the single largest cause of death in children worldwide. So even a single dollar can go really, really far. So even if you don't have much to give, every single dollar counts. So please, please keep those donations coming.
So going with the theme of backtracking, we're going back to Veilstone now. And here we're going to do a bunch of stuff with both Galactic HQ and Galactic Warehouse.
So
And
here
we
we have
have
a very
blocks.
exciting spinner setup coming up here. Actually, let's hope that Etchy can get it perfectly.
I don't know the one in the warehouse.
Oh, okay.
I know the second one. I don't know the first one.
Oh, like the second one where like you have to do a U-turn kind of thing. Actually, nah, it should be fine.
Again, this part in general, I don't like this part in Platinum. There's a lot of extra cutscenes, but here it's a lot more faster pace.
Wow. For once, something in DP is faster.
It's crazy. It's actually crazy. So this is a double spinner pass. I'm going to have to do it pretty normal.
Yeah.
Nice. That's actually pretty fast.
Oh, that's very nice, yeah. It's like almost the best possible. So this guy's not a spinner. Etchy did not just purposely hit him.
There's a lot of required fights in this section, but they're nothing too scary. Even Cyrus isn't scary.
Yeah, so honestly, you're not gonna miss much here, so if you have some time, please go fill out a donation. It would be really nice. Towards a great cause, of course, so now would be a great time to go work on that if you don't want to miss too much in the run.
And again,
Especially
because I
not
got
the
Blaze,
waterfall.
the gold bats are nice. What was that, Warta?
Especially not the swag waterfall.
Yes. Again, we're very close to hitting that, and if we get that before we get to Elite Four, I will do the swag. You can all witness swag. Do it for Uncle Euro.
Oh my. Yeah, I think this is just another flame wheel spam section, right? Pretty much. Like even Cyrus is like you just spam moves. There's a fire blast you have to use, but that's pretty much it.
Yeah, there's also a free heal we get, which is really nice, but I'm going to do a spinner pass. Oh, or not. I misinputted the X input.
See, guys, you're not donating. That's why it's just hitting all these spinners.
I'm really lucky I'm hitting all the optionals that have one Pokemon, so it's not even bad.
Sure. Sure.
And again, my XP isn't screwed later. There's a fix for all this, so it's all good.
And if you do end up having too much extra XP, just don't use the candy at all, actually. So it's not terrible regardless.
And it's always better for these double pass spinners where you hit them on the first pass instead of the second pass, so you don't get the maximum time loss.
Well, on the bright side, if you hit him the first time, you don't have to pass him again. Haha.
There's one spinner in the run that you actually pass 3 times. I think 3, potentially 4.
Yeah, usually 3 because you just go the other route if you
Right,
you haven't opened yet.
That's like the only spinner that you can like not feel completely awful about hitting.
It's also 1 poke, so it's like just overall not terrible.
Yeah, that's the one in the beach before Pastoria.
Correct.
The only downside is one of the passes is completely free as long as you do the spinner setup correctly. It's like gonna work most of the time.
I feel like the other movement is harder.
What was that?
I feel like the other movement when you didn't hit hers is just more difficult anyway.
Yeah.
So I just do the pass a 4th time.
Well, now I have to do it the other way because I have to redeem myself for screwing it up earlier.
So here's actually a fun little trick. So that guy's a spinner, but then if you actually force him to hit you, you can actually go behind him, which skips an optional.
Yeah, you have to fight basically one of these two, and by fighting this one, we cut out 2 spinner passes. So it just makes sense. Unless the spinner cycles are like really generous, it just makes more sense to do this.
Yeah, also only 2 pokes, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, and we always try to talk to trainers because it's literally just faster. it takes like 2 seconds for like when a trainer sees you, it takes like 2 seconds for anything to even like happen. So if you just talk to them, it instantly brings up the text box and you just go into the fight. But there are some spots where it's just we have to let them talk to us, and this is one of those spots.
Yeah, so speaking of talking to trainers, we actually have to talk to these two next two trainers, because otherwise they would challenge you to a double battle, which we don't want any more of. So we'll actually choose to fight them as two singles, which I don't think saves much time, but makes like the fight a lot smoother. And you have to do like Bibarel strats.
Yeah, we did this earlier too on the rain route, where I just fought both the double battle trainers one-on-one.
Yeah.
Just makes a lot more sense.
Which is interesting, because fighting them separately is like already pretty risky. Now imagine fighting them at the same time.
Terrifying. There, I just took a quick nap in the enemy base. No big deal. Totally normal, totally safe for a 10-year-old kid.
No one's gonna come across the corner. It's like, why is this kid sleeping here?
You
Also,
just can't
that
disturb them if they do that. You gotta let them.
that bed
Minor
sucks
sleepers.
too. The hitbox is so stupid.
Yeah,
Like you have
it
to
is,
talk
it
to
is.
the pillow instead of the bed. It's like so weird.
and like I don't know if it's the case in Diamond Pearl, but in Plat, if you talk to the bed from the bottom, it gives you like a polka doll. It's like,
Oh really?
yeah, you can't even like sleep from the bottom. You have to go to the side.
That's
You know,
crazy.
It doesn't do that in Diamond, I think, because
Yeah.
I definitely tried that.
Uncle Eero is killing it right now. Just doing a
Let's
lot
go,
of flaming.
Uncle Euro.
Let's go.
First winning the donation incentive, now winning Pokemon Diamond.
Is it? Did they choose the name Uncle Eero because everything changed when the fire monkey attacked? I think that's it.
So actually, your ether count's good, right?
Yeah, I'm totally fine.
Because we didn't miss too many. Like, because on Fog Route, that's actually one of the biggest places where we end up using too many ethers. So there's actually an optional elixir we could grab in headquarters, but we don't actually need it. So saves a bit of time.
And the other benefit of getting that bog candy way back when is there's also an ether in that bog, so it is quite fast to grab that and then skip a different one later.
Pog.
Pog candy, pog ether.
Dude, I just can't help like not make that joke when you talk about bog candy.
One like random little speedrun trick I'm doing, basically after every fight that you talk to the trainer, or pretty much every fight actually, that is not like a boss fight, is once the battle ends, I actually run into the trainer before turning away. If you're observant, you can hear it, but it's very quiet and kind of subtle. But normally what happens is if you try to run from a standstill, you actually have a couple frames where you start turning. Whereas if you're already running into something and then you turn, it cuts out that animation completely, so you save a couple frames every time you do that.
Yep, so a quick challenge to all the viewers actually. You'll actually notice that each of the bonks are like a variable amount of time based on how many frames it actually ends up saving. So try to guess based on the bonk sound how many frames he's saving. So the possible frames of time save are up to 2 frames. You can save up to 2 frames. But you can also end up losing time if you bonk for too long. So that's a fun little challenge for anyone interested.
This is worse than the math quizzes. I don't like that.
No, this is something actually challenging. Wow.
Close combating the Murkrow, because Flameo is like a range. And then at the Fire Blast is Golbat. This is kind of scary, because if I miss this Fire Blast, I am not minus defense and minus special defense, so an Air Cutter will do quite a bit more damage than normal. But we're just going to hit.
Just hit.
Easy. There you go.
Easy.
We're getting close
Speaking
to
of
some
easy,
movement stuff too.
getting some swag waterfall would be really easy if you just donated. So we're so close, guys. Let's try to get there and make Etchy do swag waterfall, and
It's
most
like
importantly, lose
$300?
time. Yeah, something. I think it's 31,500, right? Our goal, or 600, something. It's like around 300. Yeah,
Very cool.
very interesting.
Oh yeah, this is Cyrus's theme. It's a banger. I don't know if we talked about it.
It's definitely a very cat jam theme.
In Plat, this fight's a lot scarier because this is now the second Cyrus fight in Plat, whereas in this game it's the first Cyrus fight. And his Pokemon are just like more thoroughly evolved. It's like a Honchkrow, a Crobat, and I think it's still a Sneasel, and then it becomes Weavile in the last.
Wait, question,
fight.
Etchy. If this is the first time we fight him, we don't fight him again for like another hour, right?
Mm-hmm.
That must be the case.
Yeah,
We'll
totally.
Fight him again in like 10 minutes. Totally not. Yeah, no way.
It's longer than that because of how long that stupid double battle that we have coming up is.
Oh, true. Yeah.
That's like the longest fight in the entire game, and it's not
Alright,
even
so-
like an Elite Four member.
Oh, I guess we haven't beat Saturn yet, but after this is like the hardest movement in the entire game, in my opinion, because it's just like also super mental. There's like about 5 spinners you have to pass, so let's see if Etchy nails it. And if he does, make sure to get your donations in. Even if he doesn't, well, give him some pity donations so he can feel good about himself.
Yeah. I think that this team is literally exactly the same as the first time you fight him. It's different in Plat. He doesn't have a Kadabra in Plat. He has a Golbat instead. Everyone has a Golbat in Plat. And everyone has a Golbat in this game too, but it's worse in Plat. And then I had to hit another Fire Blast on the Toxicroak. If I was in Blaze, I could just Flame Wheel it.
Alright, a challenge for everyone. Donate $1 every time Etchy mentions Plat.
No. Because you should just donate anyway.
Oh, true, yeah. Or even better, donate $2 every time I make a bad joke. I'm sure you guys will
Everyone
have
would
lots
be broke, dude. You can't do
I
that.
know.
I would be broke already.
Would you?
Yeah, you've made like you're leading the league in bad jokes per minute.
Really? Alright, man. I'll try to go even better. I'm not even in my final form.
So Infernape tries to learn Calm Mind here, which is, in theory, actually a pretty good move. It boosts your special attack and your special defense by 1 stage, but we don't have any special attacks.
Well, it's also important
besides
like
Fire
in the
Blast.
context of the run, because like this movement is hard and you should keep a calm mind when you do it.
So you took my statement as a challenge.
Well,
Unlucky.
that's $2 for everyone then, I guess.
It's like a swear jar, but for bad jokes.
You need more than a jar at that point.
In a tank.
Swear warehouse.
Alright, let's see some movement.
Yeah, hopefully we'll do this okay. Hopefully it goes better than my movement earlier on that route right below where we are.
Alright, God gaming time.
Let's see it. Extreme
Let's
gamer
see it.
hours. No easy gamers here.
And then we actually end up hearing the best theme in the game, which is when you go into Mount Cornet, the snowy area. God, that theme is like so good.
I should have just done the normal pass, the one I did last time. I'm being
The
punished.
normie pass.
It's not a normie pass. Like, this is the normie pass, but the gamer pass, because it's not on the bike.
The real gamer pass is like doing a run to bike. TBH.
Yeah.
But that's too epic of gaming for you to
I
do.
was supposed to teach this on the last menu. My movement's good, my menuing is really bad. This is the second time I've tried to use an HM without teaching it.
I learned rock climb.
I did, yes. You did. I should have just named the B-Barrel Slayer. I'm gonna grab another ether here because I can't possibly have enough. I'm gonna pick up another ether in the next like 2 minutes.
You can never have enough ethers, honestly.
It's actually crazy how many ethers we use in this run.
Like on this segment alone, we use like 2. Like
That's
on
really
this
good movement.
split. Now he's gonna hit the spinner because he said that.
Yeah.
This is a setup, by the way.
Got the first pass, the other one did not cooperate.
Did you know you can actually just pass? Like, if you go up and then left in 4th gear, you can actually just pass it every time.
Really?
Yeah, you can just go every time.
Interesting.
Because it's less than 16 frames.
Oops. Banger
Very
theme.
nice. Get your cat gems in chat.
I'm sorry, it's gone now.
No, it'll come back. Don't worry.
Yeah, eventually.
Not if he hits the spinner, then it takes a little bit longer.
Cool. But I think Spinners is good because then you get the Galactic theme, which is also really good.
True.
Time loss.
It's worth it.
It's time saved, because then you have to spend time after the run looking up the theme because you want to hear it again.
I want to know why that one grass patch is there, just that one little tile at the end of the rock climbs.
It's just trying to fit in, man. It's just trying to fit in. Alright, so this is the hardest single segment in the... Oh, didn't go Forester strats. Let's go. Oh, Max Potion. Never mind.
Max Potion, yeah. So behind this trainer, there's a full restore in Platinum, and it's really good to pick that one up. In this game, it's a Max Potion, which is not nearly as useful, and it's pretty easy to screw up the movement and accidentally grab it. Did not do it there. My movement here has been pretty good. My menuing's just been...
Yeah. And it's like a huge
Not there.
thing when you get it too, because like everyone can just see you get Max Potion. And you're just sitting there like, damn.
It's like not on the same tile, but it's like basically the same area. It's pretty lame. This section can be bad. There's a double battle coming up that could be scary because I don't have defense curl and B-barrel. I also have to hit 2 fire blasts here. Although I am over leveled, so it's not that bad if I had the flame wheel. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. And while I do these 2 fights, if there's anything you want to plug, Mod.
Oh, you got it. There were 2 donations just coming in.
Perfect.
So fresh out of the printing machine or whatever. We have $89 from Spirits saying, my failure to honor Bidoof can only be fixed by needless destruction. And we also have $50 by Shader saying, run, because it's fun, smiley face. And the donation from Spirits goes towards Roller Coaster Tycoon all-based scenarios, Crash the Coasters. We were promised that no humans will be harmed by that, but we are now sitting at, let me check, Crash the Coasters. We are sitting at $300 out of $1,000 for that incentive. We still have quite a bit of time to meet that, but thank you very much for that donation. And Shader put his towards the extreme difficulty of Metal Gear Solid Any %, which is now sitting at $845 out of $1,000. Both of those donations put us really well in range for our next milestone, which we only need like $150 to meet. So $150 and we get this, what was it, Swag Waterfall? Did I remember that correctly? Yeah. So $150 for the Swag Waterfall until the Elite Four. Get your donations in now.
Alright, now the very exciting part. How many levels will the small Pokemon get because BBRL doesn't have the move?
Yeah, we'll see. This can get scary. I'm also going to leave it to my commentators to talk for this because I need to rejoin the call really quickly.
Alright.
So take it away.
So yeah, Etchy has a small problem here. His BBRL doesn't know defense curl, so in the double battles it will probably not survive, and his Starly and his Bidoof will get a lot of levels if his BBRL gets targeted just once. That can become very disgusting really quickly. Let's see what happens.
All right, I am back.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Hopefully the audio is a bit better now. So yeah, this can get funky. The dream scenario here is just getting. What do I do then? I guess roll out. Sure. Normally you just spam defense scroll. Ideally we just get memento from Stunky and we save a turn. But we'll see.
I guess you could have ethered already.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I guess it doesn't really matter when I do it. I don't think I've ever seen memento here. Actually, this works out. I can just heal. I can just heal it. I can heal the B barrel. That should be fine. I should have ethered already. Yeah, because it's locked into rollout. Oh, I'm silly. It's actually not good.
Yeah.
I did not think that through.
In worst case, you just ether after the battle.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. I just really don't want it to die. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. It shouldn't die. Will it die? It will die. It'll die on the last turn. Which is okay, actually.
Yeah, it could have been worse.
It shouldn't die here, right? There's no way. Please don't die.
Looks fine. Should be fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is totally fine. I just had to heal after, which is not a big deal. It did just miss rollout, so I could ether now, but there's no point because I have to menu after anyway. So I'm going to ether Fire Blast. I'm also going to heal to full really quickly. I could go in with just this HP, but there's no point in risking that. I'm also not going to save, because there's really no point. Because the scarier fight here is the Cyrus fight after this double battle that I'm about to do. But, oh my god, B-Barrel's really going to have that happen. It's going to have the poison ticks. So I'm going to do this. See, this double battle is not scary, but it's very easy to lose time here. The scary part is the Cyrus fight right after. But you actually can't save between the two fights. They're a change fight, so... I just have to rely on my revives and my revival herb to get me through it. The Cyrus fight's extremely scary. This fight's not scary. It's just really easy to lose time. I guess it can be kind of scary, but again, you have revives, so it's not too bad. And Cyrus is trying to summon a big baddie. I wonder who it is. I hope it's Giratina.
So here we actually have a very nice bathroom break normally. It's about 40 seconds. Just enough time if you're fast.
I am not fast.
Yeah, and if you skip hand wash.
Yeah, you can hand wash skip or flush skip. There's a few options.
Oh. No, this is the biggest problem with this game for me is there's no true bathroom break in this run. There's no cutscene break longer than 40 seconds. And for me, that's not enough time to go and be hygienic, you know?
Yeah.
Plaid at least has a 1 minute long break, but it's the catch tutorial, so it's in the first 10 minutes, so it's not that much better. But it is better than nothing. And it's one of the biggest problems with these runs for me. They're pretty long, and they also just don't have any breaks.
Guys, can I get a quick announcement in?
Yes.
Wonderful, because this will be the end of my shift for now. You will be left with the wonderful voice of Sam without a plan for the last part of this run. Thank you very much for having me. Thank you everyone in chat for donating. And I'll see you soon.
Thank you. Alright, so this fight can get funky, as I mentioned. Both these Bronzors, one has light screen, one has reflect. Ideally, we don't see either. I'm going to kill the right Bronzor right now. So we could still see reflect, but there is ways to deal with it. And
yeah,
hopefully
but the answer is Fire Blast, and we know what Fire Blast means, unfortunately.
Yeah, so it's unfortunately optimal to just... wow, you have Rock Slide? I don't think I've seen Rock Slide. Again, it's not true random AI, but it's also not genius AI, because Plat AI here would just always lean light screen reflect turn 1. So I'm going to focus on taking down one side at a time. It's just safer. The Bronzor can't really hurt you that much. It has extra sensory, but it doesn't really do damage to you. The worst thing you do is reflect. And we're just going to hope it doesn't do that. And if it does, just hit your Fire Blast.
Yeah,
Speaking of
how
Fire
hard can
Blast,
that be, right? Did we miss any since like 5 minutes ago?
5 minutes ago, I think I missed one on the second Golbat, and the Golbat right before the end of the cave. I think it was when I was rejoining the call. So yeah, I have to Fire Blast this Golbat. Good. All right.
Very nice.
Now the next scary part of this fight is the Skuntank. It is a range if you are not level 55. I have to
You
use close
should be
combat
right
on it.
because you had optionals.
I should hit 55. We'll see. Munchlax has stockpiled 3. It will not die now. I think the AI wants to use Swallow, which uses up all the stockpile and heals itself, but it can't because it... No, it took damage, right? It looks like it doesn't have full HP. It's really hard to tell. It might have full... It should have full HP. It didn't take
That looks
any
like
damage.
full, yeah. That looks full.
It dodged the Rock Slide. I remember that. If I was in Blaze, I could just Flame Wheel this, but I am not.
Wow, okay, very good.
Yeah, really good to hit those Fire Blasts. Now,
Yeah.
hopefully I didn't use up all my good luck because there are 2 to 3 very critical Fire Blasts on the next fight. And I really, really want to hit those. So yeah, I'm level 55, so that guarantees this. Fun fact, my PB loses like a minute here because...
You missed the range?
No, I accidentally close combated Munchlax because they're on the same part of your DS screen. So if you're smashing really fast, you'll close combat Munchlax, and then that drops your defense, and then you die to Skuntank.
Wait, what does it have?
Like I think Poison Jab and some other stuff. When you're at half HP and already -2 defense, you just die.
Yeah. It's okay, guys. If you donate right now, Etchy will not miss any Fire Blast on Cyrus.
Yeah,
Right
we're really
now,
close
right
now to seeing some swag waterfalls later, so definitely keep it going.
Okay, to spice up a bit more, this swag waterfall strat, actually Etchy and I were theory crafting for about 2 weeks. So it's actually like multiple frame perfect inputs. And it's like very difficult to pull off, and it's never been done in like a PB of this game, I think, before, so yeah, it's definitely like very secret strats that you really do not want to miss.
Mm-hmm.
With
Totally, yeah.
insanely tight execution windows.
Alright. Oh, these are the Lake Spirits, by the way. We freed them earlier. They're not really relevant for the rest of the run, but they're basically just here to interrupt Cyrus's crazy plan of making a new world.
At least they're cute though.
They're cute, yeah. Well, 2 of them are.
What do you mean? You don't like Mesprit?
I don't like Mesprit, yeah.
Dude, no one likes Mesprit. It's insane.
So here's Honchkrow, one of my favorite Gen 4 Pokemon. I have to X-Spec here. Honchkrow is scary because it has Drill Peck, which does a lot of damage, and if it does use it, hopefully it knocks this into Blaze. It did not use it, so I am just going to Fire Blast and hope I hit.
Yep, so fun fact about this fight actually, like the notes actually say, X special, if you get Drill Peck and don't get Blaze, you literally heal and go again. So like you could like go into like a recursion loop, honestly, in this fight sometimes if you're not lucky.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty trash.
It's really, really bad.
Because Gyarados has Intimidate, it also forces us into more Fire Blasts that we don't want to hit, but we kind of have to. I had to 2-shot this with Grass Knot because I'm not in Blaze. Otherwise, I could Fire Blast this.
Crit 1 time.
Ooh, the Aqua Tail dodge, which actually is not great because I think that would have put me into Blaze.
You don't get Blaze, yeah.
Oh well.
Oh yeah, so interesting enough, Cyrus here spends too much money paying his associates. He doesn't have enough money to buy a Hyper Potion, so he uses a Super Potion.
He has a Super Potion. I don't know why.
That's how.
That's the only reason we can get away with that double Grass Knot strat too. Otherwise, we'd have to X-Spec again. Very strange.
So why do the notes say that if you got hit by Drill Peck into Blaze, you need to X special again?
Because that way you can guarantee that you kill everything after Honchkrow.
So
Otherwise,
you're
you
like,
won't kill Gyarados.
so you're like 1 in 4 to die anyway.
Yeah, like you're taking the 1 in 4 risk, and if you don't die, you just win straight up.
I don't know how I feel about that.
It's very suckish.
It's really wishy-washy. But speaking of which, Fire Blasts are now done.
Yeah. Yeah, we're done hitting scary fire blasts. I'm very lucky I hit all of them on this fight because this fight is awful. This is actually a gold fight for me, a gold split for me.
Gold?
Yeah, this is actually a gold with all the fire blast miss. Hilarious. This run was actually like pretty good until the lucky egg stuff happened. Like I was only a couple minutes behind PB. Like actually could have PB'd even with the nicknames and saves and stuff.
My guy's gonna bot me during a run that I commentate for him. What a guy.
This run will not, but it could have. It could have. Okay, so I actually have to challenge Dialga here. I do have a Master Ball, but unless if it's shiny, it could be shiny.
Gotta resist even if it's shiny.
Dang, I know, time
Unlucky.
loss.
Unlucky.
I don't know why it's level 47, but we're just gonna run away from it. We don't need it.
Yeah, I don't think close combat would actually kill it, so we can't just use it as the XP fodder, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, and I was mentioning earlier that like the old route used to use Palkia for the rest of the run. You can't deal with Dialga because Dialga sucks. I think the main reason Palkia is so good is solely because it's water type.
It gets Surf. It's just so
same
good.
sir.
Like Surf is just so like broken compared to all the other HM moves. It's not like it's insane.
This is like
part's
super
fun,
high
though.
HP.
This is fun movement though. Let's see this.
Yeah, let's see if I can do the movement correctly this time.
Are you gonna do the bonk?
Yeah, I always bonk.
Oh, you do bonk on the walker? Smart.
Yeah.
Don't do the Poke Guy special.
I do not know what the Pokeguy special is.
He went left too far and hit the PI Carlos.
I've done that plenty of times.
You've hit PI Carlos?
Yeah, I did it like 2 days ago. Oop. Wow.
Oh, wow.
I think I bonked on every single fence.
Oh my god.
Alright, one more spinner pass. There's still plenty more spinner passes, but that's the last like free one.
You
All the
could
other ones are
also
not on
just smash that rock, but Etchy is not a timeless gamer.
Yeah, it's super slow. You can go up and around, but the amount of text boxes you get just trying to rock smash something is so bad. Like on average, just doing a normal spinner pass is going to work out faster. Always. And my HP is actually super high here. What do I do to get into Blaze? I'm about to learn a move, I think actually right now, called Flare Blitz. Flare Blitz is going to replace Fire Blast for us. It's actually the same damage, 120. It has perfect accuracy, and it's a physical move, which is better for us. The drawback to Flare Blitz is that you actually take recoil damage. I believe it's 1/3 of the damage you do. And it sounds bad, right? But then you realize that now you have a way to get into Blaze no matter what. You can always get yourself into Blaze, basically, which is actually pretty powerful. Do I Flare Blitz this? I think I do. I need to lower my HP more.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, might as well. It's better than close combat here. 105 is still too high, jeez. What do I do here? I could do 2 low ones. I could do like Dabra. I could blitz Pachirisu, actually. That probably gets me to a good value. Yeah, I'll probably do that and then go from there. Here's Flint. Flint's actually an Elite Four member. He's here to check on his good old buddy Volkner. And he wants you basically to go reinvigorate his passion towards being a gym leader. Which to me doesn't seem like the best career, because you kind of just sit in your gym all day until people fight you, and then you just lose a lot.
And then you wait for that one guy who absolutely crushes you.
Yeah, and then like your job's at risk because you lost so badly. I can't imagine gym leader job security is very good.
Definitely, it's not very good.
But here's Volkner. We can talk about a fun little dialogue thing with him later, but this is another gym where the types don't really make sense, as I mentioned before. Types for gyms in this game are based more on types of moves rather than type of the Pokemon. So we're going to see a Bibarel, we're going to see an Octillery. That's going to be great.
There's going to be a Medicham as well.
Oh yeah, there's one in this gym. There's a Kadabra. There's a Steelix. This gym's terrible.
This gym's weird, yeah.
On my right, you'll see a Munchlax rock. It's literally a rock shaped as a Munchlax.
Oh my god, didn't even notice that.
Also, Jasmine's already there. I didn't notice that either.
So something about this gym that's noteworthy, that there's lots of spinners in here. And then there's one you have to pass 3 different times.
Yeah.
And then sometimes you hit them on the 3rd pass and you're just like, damn.
Yeah. Fortunately, he's another spinner that also only has 1 Pokemon, but it's still very sad.
You know who else says damn?
Who?
Bibarel.
I get it.
Nice.
I think Wartab jokes are like $10 for the swear jar instead of $2. I don't know how much damage this does to me. Let's find out.
Let's see. What HP are you at?
I'm at 70 now, which means I was at 60. This still sucks.
I think you have to blaze. I think you flare blitz. Well,
What do I do here?
do you have close combats?
Yeah.
I think you flare blitz Kadabra and. Wait, no, you're at 40, right?
I had so
70?
much HP. I took so little damage.
No, you have to flare blitz Raichu.
That puts me super low. I'll die. I can't. No, that.
No, Raichu Medicham works, or just Raichu itself also works. Because you just want to die to Luxray, right? Let me take a look at your HP again.
No, but he wants to be in Blaze for the Raichu.
Yeah. No, but you have to make contact regardless, so
Yeah, you're right.
you can just Flame Wheel normal. Yeah, Flame Wheel normal everything probably, and then just Flare Blitz Raichu, I'm gonna guess.
Wait, are you saying Flare Blitz Volkner's Raichu?
No, like Destiny, the one's Kadabra. Flare Blitz that Raichu.
Does that give me enough HP to survive Ambipom?
Yeah.
Oh no, I can flame wheel it.
No, you Flare Blitz Ambipom, so your HP scrolls the same amount, but like it's faster.
Yeah, as long as
It's
I
faster
level
than
up
close
enough to
combats.
do that.
You do, you're fine.
I'm gonna get 2 levels. Yeah.
You'll get 3 here, so you get to 73. Raichu gives 36 recoil, and then Ambipom also gives, oh, that's 46. That's
Can I just do Kadabra then?
Kadabra.
That's
might
only 30
also not
recoil.
work. Actually, let's do Kadabra, yeah.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
Math degree, god item.
True.
I know we sound like geniuses doing this. It's literally just basic arithmetic. it's
Yeah, which is like
the hardest the math gets in these games. I swear.
You have a close combat, right?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
And then I can flame wheel this Raichu because I'll be in place.
So it'll be 59. What do
Maybe
you
we
know?
should explain all this discussion.
Yeah, so basically Volkner can go a lot of different ways depending on your HP. My goal in that fight is always to die to Luxray, so I can't just be at full health because I want to specifically have 0 HP so I can Rare Candy Revive and then Super Potion or Energy Powder. And that'll give me really good HP for the final leg of the run. So there's a lot of math we have to do to properly set up before we get to that point. They're static. I have to heal that now, unfortunately.
Oh, that's bad.
We want to make sure we have enough HP where the other Pokemon in the fight are not a problem. Specifically, we want to be in Blaze for the Raichu, which is the first Pokemon, and we want to be able to Flare Blitz the Ambipom, ideally. And then again, have low enough HP where we die to Luxray. This is the most complicated part, math-wise, of the run, but it's really important to get the setup correctly. It just saves so much time in the last leg if your HP works out properly, and it also makes your PP management a lot easier too when you're just always going to do the same consistent moves.
Yeah, and this used to be even more complicated.
Yeah. Because before the extra rare candy, the level you left Sunny Shore City was always so variable depending on which optionals you fought. And there were also some nasty ranges if you just didn't fight any optionals, so it's just a lot cleaner.
Yeah, and you kind of wanted that XP from the Lux Ray sometimes too.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, gosh, it's so weird.
Okay.
And the HP stuff also still plays a role towards the end of the run with one of the Elite Four members as well. And
Yeah.
because of this candy, it actually makes that work out nicely as well.
And the candy also brings you at very nice levels to guarantee ranges and stuff like that. It's actually very nice.
Yeah. And part of that is because what I was talking about earlier, like the 0, 3, 5, 8 levels, we use the candy to get to level 60, and that immediate boost is always nice.
Yeah, there's actually quite a few ranges immediately after that, so it's actually really nice that we can actually just make those guaranteed. And we also guarantee Blaze leaving the fight as well, because we revive with Ray Candy, so it's a strat you might have seen in Pokemon Red, where we revive after Koga, but yeah, it's like a pretty common strat.
I had to double check which move I was supposed to use there. I forgot for a second because, again, every fight in this section, your HP value dictates which move you use. I don't think I'm going to be safe for Ambipom here. I think I'm still too low HP wise.
Oh, you can just close combat, it's no biggie.
Yeah, I'll just have to do an extra ether. Or an extra menu.
You go to 3. Actually, go to 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to because.
Well, you can close combat Mantine. You can close. No, you're fine. You're fine. Oh yeah, you have to do an extra menu because you're not aligned with your max repel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you could just ether in that menu, right? I guess.
No, because then you have to do an extra menu still.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Because you only have 5. See, should have used the PP up.
I did pick it up. That is true.
Should have enlarged your PP. Yeah.
This Raichu is also really annoying. It also can paralyze you. But I'm just gonna Flame Wheel right away and hope for the best.
Did you know World Record actually, I think, gets paralyzed and then dies? Fun fact.
Yeah, I think I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, fun fact with this game, there's a lot of variance. Not just because of random normal Pokemon variants, but also random AI make a variable speedrun even more variable. And then things like static, being only 30% the trigger, can just randomly lose you a ton of time, and it really sucks. I did not get it. I have not gotten it since I came back to the game, actually, which is fun.
Oh, I got it all 3 runs I did.
This is exactly 46 HP, which is not ideal because I can't do Flare Blitz, but instead I'm just going to close combat.
Yeah.
This is a range? 15 out of 16 range.
Yeah. No, guaranteed at 59.
Oh, at 59? Okay.
Oh no, 15 out of 16. I'm silly. But we got the range anyway, so it's fine.
Can't you just X attack on the Ambipom?
No, not with Blaze.
It says Shockwave does 24, and it's the only attack move.
But it's an extra move though. It's an extra turn though. You're taking an extra turn for no reason.
For one less menu.
Wait, do I have enough close combats? Did I save one somewhere?
It could crit you and you could die.
Oh, I saved one on Raichu.
Oh yeah, then you're good.
Yeah, because I'm just going to ether at the normal time. Yeah, no, we're fine.
Yeah.
No,
that's good.
No, yeah, Slayer strats win again.
Yeah, completely.
This is completely your idea.
Completely intentional.
Yeah, I'll take all the credit. But yeah, so you notice that we actually died to Luxray here. So the intentional aligned EXP route is actually you get to level 60 from the candy, so we're actually completely aligned. Even all the extra optionals, thanks Etchy, but...
It was a lot of optionals, but they're all fast optionals, so it's fine. And yeah, this is a very funny scene when you die, and you have your Pokemon dies too, and you win the fight. It's always great, and it's not the last time that's going to happen. We can potentially do that more later in the run.
Do we have time for a quick donation?
We do, yes.
All right. We have a $50 donation from Wepaline that says, go, 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 it's 6 a.m. in Berlin. And that actually brings our total up to only $99 away from reaching the ESA 2016 donation total milestone. And I've been told that Etchy, you will do a swag waterfall if that incentive's met.
We're very close, yeah.
All right, so get those donations in. We're very, very close.
Yeah, I think we have a lot of time. The last waterfall I can do it on is right before the Elite Four, so like 15 minutes probably to do that. Oh, here's Jasmine, by the way. She's not normally from this game. I think this is just supposed to be like a Heart Gold Soul Silver teaser. Or maybe just because she's in every town that has a lighthouse. I don't really know.
Well, you're right. That could be a teaser. I never considered it that way.
I'm not going to eat there. I'm just going to rare candy.
Don't revive, please.
Yeah.
That destroys the whole point.
I was supposed to super potion. I gotta do that still. You can teach Waterfall to B-Barrel. This is the last HM he's going to learn. And the very key components of the Swag Waterfalls, of course.
Can't do Swag Waterfall with no Waterfall.
So yeah, we literally have 3 Pokemon here that basically only serve the purpose of using HMs. This game is very overboard with the HM usage, and fortunately they fix that in future gens. They actually go very much in the opposite direction in Gen 5. Like both games require like 1 to 2 HMs to beat the game.
Alright, so we're pushing the last minute of the entire game, so let's get some donations and a few passes. Well, not yet, it's gonna be after this trainer, but it's gonna be a last spinner in the entire game.
And if you want to contribute towards the $99 and don't know how much you should donate, you should either donate $2 if you think any joke Slayer has said today has been bad, or just donate whatever your favorite Pokemon's Dex number is, because that's always a good thing you could use if you need some inspiration. I would love to hear people's favorites.
Actually, Bellsprout, yeah.
Why is it Bellsprout?
Just
I'm
look
at
it up.
69.
Oh my gosh. My favorite Pokemon, if you need more inspiration, is
My favorite
So I
is
changed my
Zarude.
I change my
Crobat
favorite
by any
Pokemon pretty
chance?
often.
Is it Crobat by any chance?
No, it's I literally said this yesterday. Who was it?
Calyrex?
I'm gonna say Snorlax. I'm just gonna say Snorlax. I've been playing a lot of Pokemon Unite and using Snorlax a lot, so
Yeah, so actually that close combat there on Manta is actually one of the many ranges we avoid with the Volkner candy. So with the candy, it's actually guaranteed at level 60. And it can do some really ugly things, like it could Confuse Ray you, it could Water Pulse you, it could Bounce, which can para. And it's just overall not a fun time.
surfing is really slow in this game, by the way, if you haven't been able to tell. Much slower than Plat, much slower than Heart Gold Soul Silver.
But do you know what is a fun time? Watching Etchy do Swag Waterfall after you get your donations in, so make sure to get that in.
You know what? I'll do 2 Swag Waterfalls. I don't care.
Wow, 2?
I'll do 2. 2 for the price of 1. What a steal.
No, Etchy, people gotta pay more for that, man. You can't just give away content for free.
I'm a desperate
you?
man, alright? Let me
What
live.
are you, a charity? Like Save the Children, which we're all supporting today here at ESA?
Oh no, it didn't do the island strats.
Yeah, I didn't accidentally help in the island, sorry.
Yeah, so I'll explain island strats real quick. So you'll see that if you trace that island perfectly, you actually avoid the optional. But then God Gamer by the name of SlayerLoad99 actually decided on a PB attempt that instead of taking the risk to choke, he decided to jump onto the island and then jump back down, which is big time loss, but he got the PB, so who's laughing now, Etchy?
Wait, I have to, Ethan.
Who's laughing now?
There we go.
But I think
Wait, Flare Blitz?
Yeah, just do it on Flare Blitz.
I swear you just ethered Flare Blitz, unless I'm
We'll
stupid.
find out
no,
right
you
now.
didn't. No, it was close combat.
It was close combat?
Yeah, I just checked.
You're
Okay.
trying to scare me. You're trying to intimidate me like
I'm
a Staraptor.
Actually, too fast for Slayer.
Too fast for my eyes, yeah.
Yeah, I got it. We're fine.
Alright, cool.
Island gamer mindset.
But yeah, so that's the story of Island Strats. But then I ended up getting a better PB than Etchy, so
You're so toxic.
who's the gamer now?
Oh, by the way, one thing I didn't mention. One of the reasons why battles are so slow is basically 1 HP ticks off at a time. Blissey has a lot of HP.
Yep, so everyone get up, do a few jumping jacks, do a few stretches. You know, get a coffee or something and come back and it'll still be not dead, so.
Alright, and we're clear.
Take some time. Take some time.
It's really bad. HP scrolling is not fixed in Plat or Heart Gold Soul Silver. It's still very slow, but just every other part of the battle system is faster in those games.
Yeah, which is funny because you don't get to wait in suspense as like your health drops. It's like, did I get crit? Did I get crit? And then in Pokemon Sun and Moon, your HP bar just like goes down instantly.
Yeah, and
I'm sure you know a lot about that, but like it just goes down like immediately.
Yeah, when you're doing like Battle Factor or just like any level 100 thing, you can tell immediately when you get crit because you just see your health bar continue to scroll, and sometimes you get crit and you have to wait another like 5 seconds before you can even do anything about it just because of how long it takes for it to scroll. It's brutal. It's very lucky we don't get to level 100 in the speedrun because we'd really feel how bad it is at that point.
Alright, so something
These are
I
the two
want to
fire
talk
types.
about. Oh, sorry, Etchy, go ahead.
Yeah, these are the 2 fire types in all of the Sinnoh's Pokedex. That's
True.
the 2 of them. That's it, and their evolution lines. And that'll be a problem later when we see a fire type Elite Four member. But go ahead. Sorry.
Right, so I was going to add, right? So you'll notice that Etchy during this entire stretch actually does like a very linear route where like it's like oh yeah, we just blaze, we just kill everything, right? But in fact, before the candy strats, we actually had variable HP at this point, as well as variable experience. So all of this routing is going to cultivate in the final Flare Blitz on Tentacruel, because that thing will not die to a normal Flare Blitz, so we must be in Blaze, and we must live to win the fight. So we end up routing this entire section around Flare Blitz and how to get just enough HP to have Blaze, but you still survive Recoil, which is 44 HP. So
it's very silly that a Tentacruel is the one obstacle in this entire section of the run, and the reason like you can't grass on it because it's water poison, so it like resists it, right? So this is literally our only option.
Yeah, like it's really interesting how like this entire HP route like revolves solely around the fact that we have to kill Tentacruel, and it has Hydro Pump, which will one-shot you, so we can't really like set up with it.
Do we have time for a quick announcement?
Yes,
Yep.
we do.
All right, we have actually just met our 2016 donation milestone. We have a $100 donation from Servici that says, I need to see how swag this waterfall is.
Yes, and you'll get 2 swags. That's double the swag.
Let's go.
Thank you so much for the donations, everyone. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you everyone, and thank you Slayer for the badge. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, thanks a lot everyone. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, that $100 donation was actually because you told 50 bad jokes. So
No way I told
congratulations.
only 50, right? I definitely told way more.
This is Big Turtle. It only dies when we're in Blaze. Because it's Big Turtle. It's so tanky.
Yeah, so interesting thing about Sinnoh is that you can actually see every Pokemon available in Sinnoh just by fighting all the trainers. So that's actually one of the requirements to get the National Pokedex. So I'm sure you're aware that other games might have more tedious requirements to get the National Dex. But it's funny that in Sinnoh you can actually like get all the National Dex, like unlock it just by fighting like a bunch of optionals. So you'll get like random trainers with like random starters, like that Monferno on Rain Route, for example. We have that Grotto on Fog Route. Like we have lots of random Pokemon all over the place, which is actually quite interesting. That's my Pokemon nerd moment.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Proud of you.
That's like worth what, $10 in donations probably? Yeah.
All right, my nerd moment. I forgot to mention this during Volkner because we were talking about the HP strats, which were more important. Actually, no, they're not more important. There's a weird dialogue quirk in this game where, so Volkner is the electric type gym leader, and he gives you Charge Beam as the TM for beating him, which is an electric type move. And when he gives you TM, he's like, Charge Beam can increase your special attack after you land it, right? And he says that, and then he says, it's hot. It just literally just, it's hot, period. And in Platinum, he says, it's electrifying, exclamation point. So they fixed it. I don't know why he says it's hot in this game. It does not make sense.
That is pretty hot, though. That is pretty hot.
Swag Waterfall is also pretty hot, but we'll get there.
You're gonna do the double, right?
2 quick ones.
2 quick ones. I already know I'm the perfect line. Yeah, so we have like a little chain link here on Victory Road for some reason. Like, you get strange Pokemon all over the place.
It's pretty interesting because a lot of Victory Road compared to Plat in this game is actually just worse. Like, a lot of the trainers just have worse Pokemon. Like, this trainer is much more fearsome in Plat because they have like a Dusknoir and an Absol and no Chingling, no level 48 Chingling. But interestingly, the last trainer in Victory Road, which should be like the scariest one because it's the final trainer, right? Is actually harder in this game than it is in Platinum, because in Platinum it's literally the easiest trainer in the entire Victory Road. It has a Gibble, a Swablu, and what's the other one? Gabite. In this game it has a freaking Gyarados. So it's a little bit scarier. Again, that's another weird change. I don't know why they did that. Do a Max Repel. This fight's another one that's easier. In Plat, he has a Altaria. Here it just has a Gabite.
Yeah, so interesting thing to add there, that was actually time lost movement, because you surfed an additional tile, which is actually 8 frames slower than just running the tile. So.
Oh, right. I'm thinking Plat. That's definitely the right move in Plat.
Surfing in this game is
I always forget how bad surfing is here, yeah.
It's like slower than walk speed.
It's so brutal how bad it is in this game. In Plat, it's the same speed as running. Here, it's literally worse than walking, yeah.
Yeah. Etchy blaming his Pokemon Plat gameplay on first time loss.
I've played a lot of Plat. If you haven't been able to tell. I get mixed up between these two games a lot.
Yeah, so now we're going to the final stretch. So this is a Tentacruel we actually prepared this entire strat for. So remember, we need to be in Blaze to kill it, but we also need to be above 44 HP.
Yep.
So you'll see that we're actually on the top end of Blaze actually after this fight. Like, I think we're at 59 when we're at level 62, so we got the perfect HP threshold. Yeah, 59 at 62.
What was I gonna say?
Were you gonna say something?
I don't know, but I'm gonna ether after this fight, and I'm gonna restore all my close combats. The PP count worked perfectly because I normally close combat like the Raichu Flare Blitz or the Kadabra. I don't remember.
Okay, so what you're saying is you're not as smart as Slayer.
What?
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I think you have to donate $2 for that. Just for
I got to donate $2 for that.
Speaking of starters, here's an Empoleon now. And we're going to see another Empoleon in just a bit. And if you didn't realize, too, by the way, we haven't seen Empoleon before this point. It works out really nicely that Empoleon becomes Steel type, because then we can just close combat and murder it. The way the starter types work in this game are pretty interesting, and it allows basically every starter to not be screwed against the other starters, because they all have like dual types that can work against the other ones. Also, look at this guy's sprite, and look at his sprite in the overworld. He lost his hair.
He's like bald because he lost you.
Yeah.
No, because he loves Pokemon battles so much. Like, he grew back all the hair when he realized he was going to do a Pokemon battle, and then lost.
No, he throws on a wig because he realizes it's going to be a close-up, so yeah.
Oh, true.
Just tries to look good real quick. I didn't ether or heal. I have to do that now, and I'm not able to. I have to ether.
Just YOLO.
Ideally, I don't die, and then
just YOLO.
Okay, yeah, I just risk the Gyarados. Gyarados is only 50% plus whatever Hyper Beam miss chances, 10% to not kill me. It's definitely the right play here. And this is actually a good place to use the Revival Herb, because then I don't have to heal after the fight if I do die. Yeah, never punished. I still outspeed even after the Dragon Dance because I'm 14 levels higher. This is where you're going to start to notice the Lucky Egg being really good, but it's going to change once I get to like Cynthia. Cynthia has a level 68 Garchomp, which is pretty nutty. It's even higher than it is in Plat. But it's not as scary as the one in Plat because it doesn't have Smart AI.
1 HP, Pog.
Don't you also outspeed the Gyarados after 2
Probably.
Dragon Dances?
That wouldn't surprise me.
I think 1 for sure, not sure about 2.
Yeah, I don't know why he has 2 Gibbles as well. Again, very strange trainer.
Yeah.
Very lucky that Slash didn't crit either. But we are done, and that means it is time for 2 Swag Waterfalls.
Is it time?
It's time.
It is time.
I'm going to do the full
that you all paid
left to
money
right
for.
sweep here. Hold on, let's do this. Oh, I forgot. Surfing's so slow in this game.
That's right.
Feels worse to do this. It's a little bit less swag. So here's one. Oh. I don't know if you can call this a glitch. Is this no longer a glitchless run?
No, it's not a glitch. I think we've actually discussed this.
So basically, if you just hold left or right here and press down.
You got the one on the right side now, right?
Yeah. You can just go down on the side, and it's totally fine. And this is a thing with every Gen 4 game. If you go down a waterfall, so Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Platinum, all those games, and it's truly wonderful. I had to heal. Oh my gosh, I almost forgot.
You're so distracted. You forgot
I was
what's
so
supposed to do.
enamored by the swag, I couldn't help myself.
Yeah.
If you like, this can also be some variance here depending on what your close combat PP is. But because of that strat, I'm just going to go straight into this fight, and then I'll PC after. And this
Sounds
is the
good.
final rival battle. Rival 5 or Rival 5-ul. 5-ul rival.
Oh, whoa.
It's actually a scary one because he has 6 pokes, and it's actually a really good team now, but unfortunately we are 15 levels higher. So
Yeah.
we're just gonna
So it's
stomp 'em.
interesting. So this is actually kind of weird strats because Staraptor has U-turn, which sends him back to Barry's party, and then when he gets sent out again, it intimidates you again. So there's actually a few branches where this fight could go. But if you get something standard like Aerial Ace, then this fight should
Yeah.
be pretty free. Nice. Okay, there's the Aerial Ace.
Yeah, again, thanks to random AI, there's no like lean towards U-turn. It just kind of is random to use it. Aerial Ace is fine. And it's actually... No, it doesn't really matter because I'm going to PC heal here, so... It doesn't give me Blaze or anything, but didn't die, so it does not matter. Again, as I was saying, I can finally close combat this, and it's completely free. So yeah, even with the Intimidate and using the X attack, I'm only at like neutral attack, but that is all I need to steamroll this fight. Fire, like when you pick Chimchar, you also influence other Pokemon your starter picks, and it just naturally works out pretty nicely still. For,
Yeah, I
for
don't think it has
Chimchar.
to roast rate normally, or like not a Ponyta, something along those lines.
Yeah, I don't remember what is in Diamond, Pearl, and Plat. I know it, but
Yeah.
I think he has a Float Soul if you pick.
I think a Weasel
Flop.
floats, so yeah.
Yeah.
Because I know he has one of each type, and then one of those is the starter.
Right, yeah.
And it has the other two, so I guess Roselia is also one of the 3. Right, so it would be Ponyta, Roselia, and Weasel.
I think, yeah. I love Heracross's pose in this game too. While I
know.
sweep this party, if we have any donations or plugs, we could do that now.
Of course, and we definitely do. We have a $100 donation from the Lawful Geek that says, "Great cause, awesome event. Let's get to that next milestone. Thank you for your donation." We have a $50 donation from Slayer LOL 99 that says, "Hi Etchy, good luck. Swag Waterfall hype also. Hi Wartap, big fan."
That's right, big fan.
Relatable.
Are you also a big fan of Wartap?
Yes.
Yeah, so this fight is super slow after the initial bit, because like there's like about 1,000 HP worth of frames you have to wait through.
And
like
Snorlax is just super high HP, so just
Oh yeah,
really on board.
absolutely, yeah. Alright.
One of the things too is like PC healing is really good because again, how slow HP ticks in this game. If you can avoid that by just dropping it into the PC and then picking it up, it's really nice. and is going to be faster a lot of the time.
Yeah. So
I'm going to
now
trigger
we
this
have
bag check first.
5 more trainers remaining.
Yeah, we're almost
in this
there.
entire speedrun. This could be. I think it's sub 4 pace, right?
I think my sum best is like exactly 4 flat right now.
Oh, right now, like your BPT.
Yeah.
It's
And
okay,
one
we
interesting
go
thing
those
too
bits.
with this trainer or that lady that blocks you is they don't actually check your badges. In the glitch run, especially for plat, you could just go to this lady, and as long as you're here, they just assume that you have all the badges, so you're fine. And you can just go past them, even though they ask for like they say the badges you don't have.
Yeah, exactly. So it's actually interesting because like in plat we actually use this. I guess in glitch, right? We do a technique called tweaking. So tweaking, I won't go into too much detail. It's basically you move very quickly between different load lines because the game loads the overworld in chunks, and you trick the game into loading the wrong chunks into the wrong places, and then based on that, you actually go into areas where you're not actually supposed to get to. So that's like the trick that enables all of glitch speedrunning in Gen 4.
Yeah, and that's why as soon as you get the bike in this game, the glitch run basically ends immediately because you just immediately tweak to the Hall of Fame. It's pretty great.
Yeah, which notably got Passion Platinum actually. So the Platinum any percent glitch run is actually much more exciting than the DP glitch run. So I highly recommend you check it out.
So this is an Elite Four trainer that has 2 really bad bug Pokemon to start off with. Completely free. The scariest part of this fight is the Pokemon that's not a bug type Pokemon. It's a Drapion. And ideally here it knocks me into a low blaze quickly so I can not Flare Blitz every Pokemon. Otherwise I just 2-shot this normally with Flare Blitz.
Wait, so I guess it is a bug type then, because it bugs you.
It evolves from a bug type, which also counts.
Oh, true, you're right.
X-Scissor is fine, because it's not a huge threat.
Yeah, I get X-Scissor literally every fight here.
This is a guaranteed kill, by the way. Yeah. And
so
fun
I
fact...
just Flare Blitz everything now, and that'll be it for the fight.
Yeah. Right, I want to add a quick fun fact that you cannot crit this Drapion. So you cannot cross your fingers for a critical, because it does not exist.
Thank you for the fun fact.
That was so much fun. I'm having fun.
Are you having fun,
I'm
Etchy?
having so much fun now that you gave me that fact. Thank you.
Wow, you're welcome, man.
You know what's not fun? Bertha. Bertha's coming up soon.
Bertha is not fun.
Wait, is this Blaze? This is not Blaze, no.
That is not Blaze.
66 is Blaze.
Wait, Etchy, that's a really nice HP there, but my screen's kind of blurry. Can you read it out? It's like, I gotta look at my stats, man. So what HP are you?
I take 51 recoil here. I have to heal to full for this next fight because this is just not enough HP. It's not a nice amount. So hopefully Bertha goes well. Bertha can troll you in a lot of different ways. And it basically just kind of depends on how Quagsire treats you because the issue is Whiscash, which is the second poke she sends out.
Yeah, it's an inevitable range.
Oh, one thing to note too, this wasn't a factor anywhere in the run because it's not a thing that happens in this game. But in games with smart AI, generally the trainers will react to what Pokemon is in front of them and send out Pokemon in different order. But because that just does not exist in this game, Pokemon always come out in the exact same order every time, which is pretty interesting and also means that there's just a lot less variance you have to deal with, but there's other variants in other ways because of random AI.
Like Double Team, Sandstorm, Protect.
Yeah, this Quagsire is maximum annoying. Unfortunately, we have to X-Spec on it first. We can't progress without doing that, so we're going to do that.
So Etchy, go for the Whiscash range for sub 4.
Oh, thank you. Okay, we got Sandstorm, which is fine. And I'm going to Grass Knot here. Unfortunately, it is quite time lossy. I think the best thing to get there is pretty much always Dig.
I think Dig, yeah, because it ensures you can set up again, which means you don't have to go for the Whiscash range.
Yeah,
which
I'm still
makes
gonna
the
do
entire
it here.
fight like super comfy gaming, yeah.
Yeah, I'm still going to do an extra X-Spec here. just much safer and more consistent.
Yeah, so Whiscash's only threat is Aqua Tail, where if it crits, you will die. So it's a small risk, but then otherwise, like if you miss the range, right, you have to like watch the whole health bar go up again and then have it go down again. And if you miss the range again, it heals again, and then like it's not fun.
Yeah, and okay, there's the Aqua Tail. One thing to note too is I have a Bidoof with me. That's not a marathon safety strat or anything. That's legitimately just what you're supposed to do on PB attempts, and the reason for that is we'll see it on Flint.
Yeah. Remember,
but that also makes it just
though.
much safer if I do get crit here. I can just risk it and it's okay. And also, I'm not going to save probably until Cynthia.
Yeah, so this fight's completely free until Sudowoodo, where it has Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch itself cannot kill you, but if it crits, because you are also like at like minus a, you're not minus anything actually. I think it's just crit where you die.
Yeah.
Because you also take Sandstorm damage.
Yeah. The dumbest thing in this game is that even if Sandstorm's already up, you still got the ability text saying that Sandstream whipped up a Sandstorm. It's very silly.
Does it extend the sandstorm though?
It probably does, and that's probably why, but it's still stupid. It's time. If it's time loss, I hate it. Also, being in Blaze here doesn't matter at all, unfortunately. Grassnot's just too good against these things, especially when you double X spec. Especially because these Pokemon are just so heavy. Like Golem weighs a ton, so just Grassnot destroys it.
The 4 times weakness doesn't help either.
Yeah. And then here's the scary Sudowoodo. Once again, Sudowoodo is not a ground type Pokemon. It's actually rock. So we're just going to close combat it and deal with it. Is it rock grass?
No, it's just rock.
It's just rock? Okay. I always think it's grass because of the little green parts on its hands.
Yeah, you
Oh, there's a Sucker Punch. No crit. That was a little scary. I have not seen Sucker Punch since I came back either. But it's all good. We're good. We're good.
Why can Monkey learn Grass move? Explain. A lot of Pokemon can learn Grass Knot. Actually,
Yeah, Polion can learn Grass Knot.
Did you know Bibro can also learn Grass Knot?
You know, Grass Knot is also a contact move, even though it's a special attacking move.
Wait, it is?
yes, it is.
If
That's
I use
why
it like
Alpha-
Drifblim, I will die.
That is why Alpha Sapphire runs are very rough.
Because there's
Yeah.
rough skin, perhaps?
Yes.
Okay, when you said rough like that, I was like, that has to be a pun, but I couldn't like put 2 and 2 together. I couldn't figure out what joke you were making.
Clearly, Etchy doesn't win Hangman in Word Tap stream. But anyway, yeah, so this Rapidash is just another one of those pokes where like it can do a lot of weird stuff. We just
this
want to
Rapidash
see
has
Flare
bounce.
Blitz, yeah.
It has freaking bounce.
Solar Beam's fine, Sunny Day's also fine, but it's slow. Let's just get Flare Blitz.
Yeah, or Bounce Miss is also, I guess, okay.
Yeah, but it's always so stressful though, because you're dead to crit.
True. But yeah, Bounce is a flying type move. It's basically fly, but worse. It absorbed light, which is actually the optimal move, so let's go. That's a Solar Beam. And then Flint's going to follow up with some of my favorite fire types here. First one being Lopunny. Classic fire type. It's actually amazing just how hard close combat counters like half this team.
It's insane,
For the
yeah.
fire type gym leader. The main key here is you want to die on Drifblim, and you want to also be low enough HP that you try to avoid triggering extra text.
Wait, Etchy, I think you actually live here.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you live.
Do I live?
Yeah, you live.
56? Well, yeah, I do. Okay, so I'm just going to close combat then, yeah. I'm just not going to die. It's slightly better to die if your HP works out, but here it's okay.
Alright, let me see. You'll be at 205. If you Flare Blitz Drifblim,
Yeah, that's not going to die, yeah.
you'll be like 137. 205, 137 is going to get you to 68. 68 means you'll heal You need to do 2 potions to get to 108, which gives you perfect thresholds for Flame Wheel and Blades on Alakazam.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, Flare Blitz is the only thing that kills Drifloon here, and again, it still has Aftermath like the one in Fantina's gym, so that does a lot of damage, and then I also got the Flare Blitz recoil, so this thing's gonna do 137 damage of recoil to me. That's fine, that's normal.
That's 68, right? Let me check my math. I think so, yeah. 68, and then 2 potions. Yeah, you're fine,
Yeah. I have potions, so we're good.
Yeah, so this is the one part of the run where like we actually have some variable HP strats, just based on like how much HP we're entering Lucian.
Yeah, this is perfect, yeah. And what normally happens is you just revive here after dying, and that puts you at perfect HP for Lucian. But not the case for me here, unfortunately. But 2 potions is not bad. I'm also going to max Ether. I don't use it close combat on Lucian, but I will use it on Cynthia. And I will save for Cynthia. And again, because I use the PC, I get the super long save, which is a lot of fun. Have to be very careful to not Ether Flare Blitz there, because that would have been extremely bad.
Yeah, so we don't have to save for this fight because this fight's completely free. Like, you cannot die.
Yeah.
Actually,
What?
maybe you can misclick, so I'm not going to go that far, but yeah, you pretty much
Can you
cannot
re-
die.
Can you repeat that statement about you cannot die?
Yeah, you cannot die to this fight. This is one of the few fights in the game where you cannot die.
Well,
Have you died to Lucian? Oh my god, I hate you. I already know it. No, don't say it. No. Alright, so let me explain the joke to everyone in chat. You always die after fighting Lucian, so me and Mr. Stat, we always die to Lucian. Haha.
Well, not always, but most of the time, yeah. As long as HP is properly set up.
Yeah.
I'm sensing some salt here.
Yeah.
So yeah, it turns out that these last 2 Pokemon that Lucian's going to send out, which is a Bronzong and a Medicham, they don't die to Flame Wheel even in Blaze, so you have to Flare Blitz it no matter what. And that's a lot of recoil damage, so the idea here is I have just enough HP to tank the recoil from Bronzong, and then when I Flare Blitz the Medicham, I will just die and it's fine.
Yeah, speaking of more fun facts, so remember how Etchy said that for the rest of the game our Blaze health is equal to our level? Alright, chat, everyone quickly, tell us, what is our Blaze HP right now? Everyone tell
Yes,
us.
using the candy. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone tell us what is our Blaze HP, because we need help. Dividing by 3. Alright, so speaking of funny jokes, we will have to save for Cynthia, because that is a fight where you can die. So,
Yeah.
And then while we save the game, you can also save the children by donating.
And speaking of which, while I do the save and the heal, we can do some more donations. Or plugs.
Yes, that's right. We are here this week to raise money for Save the Children. Save the Children works with communities to create safe and creative preschool environments to keep children well fed and healthy, to take teaching materials into homes so the whole family can support a child's education. So with just $1, you can help give children a future by donating during this event. Every dollar counts, and we are still raising money for that for the rest of this week. So get your donations in right now.
Poor Uncle Hero. So yeah, this is why we keep Bidoof in the party. We didn't get to show it for Flint because I didn't actually die. But it allows us to just win this fight even though we have it. And it will cost us a little bit of time later. Because every extra Pokemon you have in your party takes up more time in the Hall of Fame. But that is totally okay. That is worth it to allow us to do that. I am going to actually just max revive here. And then I'm going to save because it's just more optimal. Otherwise I have to revive and then heal, and that's extra time.
Yep, and then get prepared for the best theme in the entire game.
Yeah.
In my opinion, it's so good. Like, even the, like, intro... Yo, do you want to stay on the intro for, like, a minute? Just because that's so good. Just kidding.
Don't.
But I think the intro to that fight is actually the best theme in the game. TBH.
It's pretty good. It's a pretty short loop, but it's a really good piano theme.
Yeah. I guess you actually go through the whole loop, yeah. Just by talking to her.
I'll mash slightly slow.
All
Wait,
right.
that's how I normally mash. Well, right.
Here we go.
So yeah, like I
Cat
said,
Jam.
Cynthia is, even though we have the Lucky Egg, Cynthia's actually really close to our level. Her Garchomp is level 68, which is the highest level thing we fight in the run. In Platinum, they actually nerf it down to 62. This fight can go a lot of different ways, and it all depends on if Spiritomb uses a move called Embargo.
No embargo. No embargo. Embargo stops from using items. If it uses embargo, then like the fight's less free.
Psychic scary.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't want to see Embargo because then it can't do a second X attack.
Yeah.
You also don't want to see
really
Silver
good.
Wind because it can get a boost and then bad things could happen.
Yeah. Okay, so
Yeah.
just Dark Pulse.
And Psychic can drop you special defense.
Nice.
Yeah,
okay.
that's when bad things happen if you get Psychic defense drop because then it can just Psychic again and you die.
That's GG, right? I think that's GG.
Yeah, that should be.
Yeah, that's GG.
Wow, nice spoiler.
There goes all the tension.
Well, you can still hit the power button by accident.
Cynthia doesn't have a Gastrodon in Plat, but she does in this game, and it's immediately dead to close combat.
That's a really
Actually,
nice cry, though. That's a nice cry.
Also, it's the superior Gastrodon form because there's a blue and green one, which is much lamer.
Yeah, I really like the pink one, yeah.
Even though it's a ground water type, it actually doesn't die to Grass Knot without an X-Spec, which I learned.
Yes,
by mistake.
because it's actually very light. Let's see how heavy it is, Gastrodon. It's like 60 pounds or something.
Is it really that light? That's surprising.
Yeah, it's super light.
Milotic also is very light.
Yeah, 65.9 pounds.
Wow, that's not even like 80 damage then. That's like 60.
It's like 60, yeah. It's terrible.
This is where we really feel the super slow health bars. This is the peak of that.
This is European Speedrunner Assembly. So please stop using pounds as a...
Oh, sorry. Yeah, use kilograms.
How many stone is that many kilograms? Just to trigger you. 2 stone.
Oh, it's level 66. Sorry, I thought it was 68. But
Okay,
yeah, this is still the highest level.
4.7 stone. There you go. War tab. I used a European measurement. Oh wait, but they're not in the EU.
You tried.
No, that was just a whole like elaborate joke. Now please laugh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, please laugh.
One other thing to note here is that in Platinum, the Lucario like always causes problems because it has extreme speed and also smart AI. In this game, it just doesn't have extreme speed, which is a priority move, so it just dies. And it's Steel type, so Flame
I think we might actually end the fight on 69 HP. Oh no, we don't.
No, we don't level up again.
Yeah. If you hit an optional, we would have though.
Yeah.
Please,
Wait, we
please
might
flare
actually.
hits.
No,
Did I
because we
hit an
lived
option?
Drifloon, remember? We lived
Oh,
Drifloon.
we live Drifloon. You're right.
No, guys, we end on 69 HP. We did it.
He's level 70.
No, it's gonna get the level here, and it's gonna get
Oh.
69.
Nice.
If that's not something worth donating for, guys, I don't know what is.
Dang. Got the level up. That's time loss.
Hey, there it is.
All right, so that's Cynthia, and that's actually the end of any percent glitchless. I have to keep mashing here. The end time is going to be at the very end of the Hall of Fame after it says like congratulations, shows my trainer with the 2 Pokemon. When it cuts to black, that'll be the end time. So I'll try to call it. But this is a pretty. Oh, I didn't split. This is a pretty good time. Basically about the same time as my
About
practice run.
354. About 354. Not like with the Lucky Egg shenanigans.
Oh yeah, without Lucky Egg, I mean, I literally lost like 7 minutes.
Yeah. So for reference, world record is I think 341.14. Was it?
no,
Yeah,
it's
so
full.
for like a no reset, this
46,
run was actually like
46.
really good outside of the Lucky Egg. I didn't really die.
No, it's
I
much
just had a bunch of
more.
optionals, but not too
It's
bad.
like 4140, I think.
World record.
Yeah, because I know
40
it's 15 seconds slower than XY.
Who had
And who
XY
has the
world record?
XY record? By just curious.
Okay, no, it's 44. Yeah, it's me, obviously.
While I do this, I just want to do quick shoutouts and thanks. Thank you to Wartab and Slayer for doing a wonderful job of commentary, especially Wartab for waking up 2 a.m. European time. Very, very thankful to have you both on this journey here. And then time's going to be as soon as this cuts to black. And done. That is time. 4:02. Pretty
Thanks a lot,
decent
everyone,
for the
yeah.
reset. And then
GG.
just really quick shout outs. If you're interested in running any of the DS games, emulator is legal and in different categories, and there's also other ways to capture DS as well, because obviously this is like a big problem. Join the DS Discord for Pokemon speedrunning. We'll happily guide you in the right direction if you're interested in this game or other games. And thank you again so much for watching and donating. It means a lot to me. Yeah, I think we're good then. Thank you for donating.
Yeah, thanks a lot, everyone, for donating. Even though I made some bad jokes, thank you, Wartap, for coming. Even though I'm a huge fan, and yeah, thanks, Etchy, for a really nice run.
Get us out of here.